Also 50 seconds over.
Oh no, I've got to stream live. God damn it. There we go. All right, guys, here we are. Welcome to Synergy Gaming TV. I'm your host, Synergy. You guys are once again watching the Tanya's mod Blitzkrieg. Did I say it right?
Yeah, you did.
Joined by none other than the general himself, the creator of Tanya's mod. And
Hi.
we're getting ready to rock this thing. Okay, I think I got everything set up correctly this time. I think everything is good. I think we got the delay going. I got my buttons figured out. I think people can hear me on the stream. I won't know for 5 minutes. That'll be really shitty. That'll be fucking terrible. I think I got everything else figured out. I think we're good to go. I'm ready to rock and roll whenever you are.
Yeah, we need just to decide on a map. So, I guess I will spin the wheel again.
Spin the wheel!
That only I can see.
That only you can see.
Well, except my stream. The people on my stream can see.
Right. Oh, you didn't give me a link for it.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to have the same results.
Oh, no, I got the wheel. Everyone can see the wheel.
Yeah, but it's probably not the same result.
Yeah, whatever. I don't think it works anyway.
Okay, let's see what the first map is.
Right?
It's... Oh, sunrise, okay.
I like sunrise. Sunrise is a good map. Okay, so it's still showing the countdown. Okay, cool.
Probably need to make my music a little bit quieter. Sunrise, sunrise, sunrise.
Oh, I'm a noob. I'm a noob.
Well, I needed to change the track because it appears to be copyrighted now.
Oh, that's always
So I
good.
had to,
That's always good stuff.
yeah.
Oh, I should have made it go live at 8:55. Because now it's going to be 9:05 before the actual stream starts.
Oh, cough.
Yeah. Idiot. I suck. I got a whole pot of coffee ready to rock and roll for this bad boy.
Okay, do I have everything ready? Oh, I guess so.
For those of you guys just tuning in, make sure if you want to understand some of the changes to the commanders that the general has made, !TM in my chat. Synergy Gaming TV will tell you, we'll give you a link to the Steam guide, which will tell you what all the commanders do for all the changes and things like that. If you guys are looking to follow along, !bracket if you also want to see who's playing.
Yeah. Well, let's wait for first load in.
Hopefully it doesn't just turn into a big crash fest.
No, probably not.
And then just take it down.
Hopefully fixed everything.
That'd be good. That'd be good.
Oh.
Okay. Hopefully Incursus also has a delay on his stream. That would be good.
No, he's just recording.
Oh, he's just recording.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
So. Okay, both.
JDE on Team 1 on the left-hand side, and Babelfisk on the right-hand side, Team 2. Both seem to be selling off the garbage on the top. Nobody needs that. It's all just useless anyway. It just gets in the way.
Oh, but it looks nice. Oh.
It looks like the map creator cares. And that's all that matters. So I should set up some hotkeys. I know some of the guys were giving me some keys to make the map movements a little nicer, but So keep in mind, guys, we also have a 15-minute timer on this map.
On every map.
Yes, on every game.
Correct.
Noticing they're both starting with 2 fans. JDE started with 2 fans a little bit sooner. I'm not sure. I've never been able to figure out exactly why you need that kind of energy production that fast.
I do that as well, but I built 2 batteries quickly afterwards.
Oh, okay. Doing the 2 battery build. They're both going for the 4 mine eco.
Both rushing something.
They're going for the laser!
Well, actually, depends which commander they are.
That is true. That is true. One of the wonderful mysteries of casting a Forts game is you have no idea what commander they picked until they did something. Additional spam, though, on a Babelfisk side. Both still staying on 4 mines. JDE looking like he's going a little more defensive this time, though. With the extra smaller spam. So that means that JDE's gonna have a little more additional resources. Except that he had his 4th mine down later.
Oh well, yeah, we will see what happens.
I like the background fire flaming sound effect
You
too
mean
for
the
the
sun?
map. Yeah, oh yeah, the sun. The sun. Yes, that's what I mean. I mean the sun. Absolutely. So, 3 fans. Neither one decided to go for a shield though to protect their fans. Interesting, considering they're using workshop tech.
Oh, not yet.
Our factory tech.
Okay, heavy metal. They're both using lasers.
Interesting. Interesting. Still, oh, we see a gunner now, so that could mean one of 3 commanders.
Yeah, a Russian commander.
Yeah. That narrows it down, though. Additional gunners in the front for JDE. Not sure exactly what he's expecting. It looks like a gamble. I don't think there's anything that would actually give away rocket tech of any kind. I think it's just a precaution.
Well, you can always place mortars if you're cheesing.
Yeah, I do like mortars in your mod because they give extra distance.
And you can also build them in normal spots like a machine gunner.
Right, because of that extra angle that you've given them.
Well, they're both doing the same. JD's lasers up first, but a fire beam, not Babelfisk, will finish up earlier. So
Well, they both have fire beams, so that
it's
means
one of the same ribbons.
yeah. But that means that there's no. Oh no, that's a different. JDE's
No.
fire beam is red, and Babel's is not. So that should give you an indication of which commander he is, because there's only what,
Yeah,
1 or
architect.
2. Yeah, I was gonna say that they're that change.
I'm not sure why you want to go laser rush with architect. I would do. Or you can go lasers, but I would do place more fire beams because they're more spammable with architect.
Oh, and simultaneous fire beam fires, followed up.
And JD lost his fire beam.
And all-out war coming in at the 5-minute and 15-second mark. This is where things get interesting. Look at the wood spam on Babelfisk's base. Team 2, right side. That is crazy. That's like a combination of some French spam with some Canadian spam and just some spam in general.
Oh well, JD is behind zone.
Babelfisk getting ready to fire again. Interesting though how they're not expanding behind this. You would think that there would be a little more
Yeah, you can expand down now easily. Because it's an extra platform to connect to.
Mm-hmm. Still building gunners though. I'm not sure exactly what JDE is expecting to happen here. It's gonna be some crazy rocket tech come out of nowhere. I think that's what he's planning for. Still both sitting on 4 mines as well. Getting up the shield. Look at that. The one little shield he has, a 2 square shield, does massive defense damage.
Yeah, but
That's so lucky.
Those 2 will finish off the other one with current weapons.
Using the airy metal, placing another fan up top. Still no upgrade center after this. I would expect if they weren't planning another weapon of any kind that there would be an upgrade center to.
Well, they should add other weapons, otherwise this will be decided by damage dealt. Oh, that was close, almost.
Still, only
laser.
one shield, one tiny little shield, defending everything that Babelfisk is throwing at JDE.
No, there are 2 shields. Oh, close. Metal door came up just at the right moment.
I can't believe how much work that shield is putting in. That blows me away. That's the luckiest shield in the world. I think Babelfisk is gonna look a little, or feel a little silly after he checks this out and he goes, "Man, I hit the only shield in the front of his base," like 3 or 4 times.
JD placing more gunners. Okay.
JDE expecting nuclear holocaust coming from Babel.
Oh.
Oh, and he hits the joint, doing
Oh,
very little damage.
Oh, the fire beam is not working.
It doesn't even look like anyone. Still no weapon expansion. JDE placing more gunners, literally expecting the end of the world. Oh, mini shotgunners. Armadillo has those, correct?
Yeah.
Armadillo actually is really good in your mod. I thoroughly like him.
Well, JD is probably slightly in the lead for damage dealt.
If it was damage dealt, you think aiming at all that wood spam in the front would give you a hand, would it not?
With a fire beam, yeah.
I think if I were him, if I were JDE, I'd be swapping out one of them shotgunners for another fire beam. It seems that they've kind of stagnated on
2 weapons.
Yeah, you know, one of the things I think the devs need to add here for observers, they should have a different overlay to give them the opportunity to show resources, so you can see if they're floating or what exactly they're doing. Because if I had to guess, with 2 batteries and 2 metal storage, I would think that they're close to floating in some cases. I mean, there's a little bit of repair damage from just fire, but
probably. But energy not too much, because when they fire their weapons, they don't have much left in terms of energy.
right.
I mean, it's like 7,000 energy, a laser needs 5,000, and the fire beam almost needs 2,000.
Right.
So, JD is always empty after that. But he's adding an upgrade center now. Not the most conventional place to place it.
I'm very interested as to the gunners in the front of the base, so I'm not exactly sure what he's expecting. Those could be.
Oh, you can upgrade them into minigunners and heal.
That
more
would
damage.
that would add. Oh, there we go. There we go. Babelfisk coming in with the EMP rocket.
Not sure that will do too much with all those gunners.
JDE is going to dumpster that rocket when it comes out of here. I promise you now, it is not going to hit the base. There is no way. Looks like JDE is making some sort of expansion on the bottom of his base, placing in the upgrade center behind the fire beam. And it's looking like Babelfisk is ghost. Or is Spook.
Oh,
Oh, and the retaliation laser beam. This is World War III.
oh well. The ghost sniper might come in handy in sniping all those gunners. But the game is almost over. not too much happened yet.
Not too much has happened. Interesting that Babelfisk is upgraded to the 5th mine where JDE is not. It's going to give him the slight economic lead. Should that matter in the next 3.5 minutes? Getting the super. What is that? That's it's not an AP sniper. What kind of sniper is that he built? Babelfisk built?
The ghost sniper.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
It doesn't show the rounds, right? Yeah, that's the.
Well, they're almost invisible here. Especially with the background like that, you can see.
Yeah, I can't see anything.
Sometimes your aiming arc is almost invisible.
Yeah. All right. It's looking like JDE's probably going to take this one due to damage dealt. That'd be another thing to be able to track as well. Something that devs would be great if they added.
Oh.
Oh, snap. Almost a cutoff. The sun burning my retinas as I try to cast this game.
Oh, the EMP missile.
The RNG. JDE's just gonna go for damage dealt now. Oh,
nice.
oh,
So
that
since
could actually put him, guarantee his lead in damage dealt. Looking like a flat cannon placed in the bottom by Babel. Not sure exactly what he's planning on doing with it.
Oh, we see an ability. The minigun shot down the flag.
Dwarfed.
Oh.
Minigunners are OP. And it's looking like JDE building himself a couple of EMP rocket launchers. Oh,
Fire beam wasn't too protected.
yeah, that was really close actually. Those minigunners definitely had an opportunity to take out both lasers there.
Yeah, I meant JD's laser because it's gone. It's a fire beam.
JDE not protecting. Building super jank in the bottom. Just trying to do as much damage as possible here. Fire beam doing more fire damage.
Yeah, Rubble is falling behind now.
JDE just spamming as much trash as he can. 1 minute buzzer. Warning, dinger.
Oh, nice. Maybe we see a magnet rocket in the last minute. Oh!
I'm just
Oh,
waiting for
fire
the
beam.
super random atom cannon coming out of Babel.
Oh,
What a shot. What a shot. I would be surprised if Babel pulled this one out.
Well, we will probably know in 30 seconds.
30 seconds. 30 seconds. We will know. Chat is exploding right now. People trying to figure out determine the outcome of this match. Rockets shooting for the moon. Miss completely. Might call JDE Rocket Man from now on. Babelfisk taking advantage of the barrels.
And the match is over. Team 1 is winning. Okay, JD takes the win.
JDE killing it.
Just updates the bracket. Report score.
Exclamation mark bracket if you guys want to follow along.
Done. Okay. What else? Tournament teams. Okay, jeudi was.
Okay, guys, we're bringing in the bracket here. Oh no! How do I do this again? Monitor. Bling! Here I am, showing. Oh no, I lost it.
Okay,
I'm using the wrong
next
overlay. That's why.
one are Zerly and Blueflex. I'm pinging them now.
There we go, guys. Bring that in here. So, JDE and Babelfisk. Zerly and Glueflex. Ooh, this is gonna be a good one. Almost guaranteed Zerly is Gatling gun the snot out of this, because that's what he does. Actually, I don't ever play with Zerly on Team 2 in Tanya's mod because that's all he ever does, and the cheese drives me nuts. So
oh, you see what's there going. Okay. I contacted them, now they just need to join.
Alright.
And JD. Okay.
Okay. So, people just asking me questions here if they're chatting. And is the chat displayed on the screen going to be delayed as well? And yes, it is.
Okay.
Alright, so it's looking like Glueflex on Team 1 with Zerly on Team 2.
Yeah, I just need to make something quick. No, it's not too ideal stream. Everything and
Are you going to pick a new map?
so on. Yeah, just a second.
Spin the wheel!
Oh, calm down.
That's the only way I can do German accent of any kind, is if I fucking scream it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's the only way I know how. It's the only way I can get the accent to come out. Good old couple F-bombs in there. I have to censor that out when I put it on YouTube. Whoops.
Okay, let's spin the wheel.
Alright.
And it is stalagmites. No.
You don't have your you don't have your hanging base one in this one, do you?
I have. Seesaw, you mean?
Yeah.
What? No,
They're-
it's stalagmites.
They're questioning my ping. It's going anywhere from 50 to 200. Oh man, Glueflex just hit 500 there for a second. I should probably download that. And I'm not gonna get nailed. I'm not gonna be a noob this time. Already up. Gonna ready up.
Okay, let's go then.
Let's do it. All right, guys. I forgot which team was on which side. I know I mentioned it earlier, but I forgot. All right.
It's team 1. Also, I should probably put the cursors on. Now is it?
Yes. Yep. That would be definitely a thing. Definitely a thing.
Oh.
Where do I want this? Right here. And this is gonna go. This is a very cool map, actually. I like the jank. I thoroughly enjoy the jank, actually. And the bases aren't too far apart. That's also something I've noticed in a lot of map creators. Tend to put the bases really, really far apart and a whole bunch of just dead airspace in between, no man's land. But your maps always seem to be relatively close together to allow kind of use of all your
Well, I
weapons
have
and your
a
rod?
standard distance. There has to be. Otherwise, some weapons are
Right.
stronger and stuff like that.
Glueflex not selling the jank on the top of his base. He's keeping it for now. Wonder if we're gonna see. I bet you we're gonna see some sort of nuke shenanigans just due to the way the base is laid out. I could probably suspect a nuke. Okay, so we're gonna have swarm. I bet you it'll be swarms from the back there with the technological transition. Problem is looking at Glueflex placing his workshop in a spot that's visible like that. It's gonna allow Zerly to be able to counter that. See, I told you he was gonna go chain guns, Gatling guns. I knew it. That trash heat build. It's the most infuriating thing ever. Drives me bananas.
They're pretty good if you don't defend against them.
They're super good. They just eat wood. Just eat wood. They're
yeah, they do.
so broken. And my hockey died. Why did that die? Let's go over here.
Oh, a sniper coming up from Glueflex.
Somehow Glueflex seems
he sees the weapons,
yeah,
so he can.
He sees just the barrels. If you guys look there, the barrels are just sticking out past the wood. And Zerly now realizing the error of his ways, trying to hide that. Probably gonna put some wood door in the front of that. I'm gonna assume. We can get this. We can get these. Whoa! Zoom right the heck in.
2 missile silos are coming up.
2.
And it will be a nuke rush. Okay.
Nuke rush. Interesting. I may have, if that was going to be the case, I probably would have put my 2 nukes in the front and put a mine in the back.
Oh, you can't put a mine on the back. That's a problem.
Gotcha. So there you go. Map knowledge, guys. Very, very important. Glueflex still keeping the jank on the top of his base.
Oh, some mortars for suppressing. Okay.
This could be interesting.
We'll have some problems if he won't prepare for that.
Looking right here on Glueflex's base, a weakness point. Looking where his fans are in the wind tunnel there, you notice if you look at the joist that's sitting to the right of his mines on the main base, he needs to place background bracing up to his wood spam. There's a slight weak point there.
Yeah.
Maybe he might be saving it for a shield.
The red strut of the mine could cause problems as well. That gets destroyed.
Sniper putting in work.
Oh, nice.
Oh no! Zerly probably dropping an F-bomb of his own on that one. Not happy. And there we go. Zerly in now panic mode. Swarms are coming in. And an defensive Gatling gun shot. Taking out a mine of Glueflex.
No, 2 turbines and the sniper.
That's what I meant. That's what I meant. A spinning mine? An energy mine? Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I meant to say turbine/fan. And there we go, the mortar shot.
Coming up now.
Lands in no man's land.
Well, probably just wants to test.
Oh! I hate Gatling guns.
Well, he should have put a shield.
So destructive. And 1 upgraded mortar hitting the only dead spot in the base.
Okay, more snipers are coming up. He's not trying to snipe the mortar out of the sky. Oh no.
Oh, and the tipsy-topsy-turvy! Oh, Zerly just decimating with those Gatling guns. And the mortar fire for suppression. I see 1 gunner out of Glueflex. Praying to the RNG gods. That is one gunner holding him.
What? Well, if Sully is ready, probably can still.
And those Gatling guns are so devastating. It actually hurts my soul to see how much damage they do. And the mortars and the gunner RNG is now gone. Bob has died. He's got Gary, Frank, and Stu on the top of his base. hoping. Look at that. Bob pulls it out of his anus to save the base.
The nukes are coming. Oh, he's playing all of them.
All right, can you explain to everybody exactly what the pink smoke is?
Oh, well, it stops you from repairing and building in that radius
Yeah,
for 4 seconds.
that is the worst addition. Oh no! There goes Frank, Stu, and Gordon. Can't remember what I called them before. But they got new names now.
Well, I guess the match will be over soon.
Looking like Glueflex trying to build down to no man's land. I hate Gatling guns every time those fire. It's like Glueflex is just being dumpstered here. Takes out a mine finally. No turbines, no energy production of any kind. And the mortar's putting in work.
Well, at least he will himself.
Mortar is incoming. Mortar's incoming. Glueflex's base looking rather Swiss cheesed, and that's it. GG. GG.
GG.
All right. Gnarly game. Gnarly game.
Okay. Time to update everything.
Zerly doing his standard gameplay. All right. Fantastic, guys. Fantastic.
Okay. Record updated.
Bringing in the bracket here, guys. Let me just refresh this. We'll bring her in. Boom. There we are, guys. So Glueflex beats Zerly. Nope. Other way around. Nope.
Yeah, Glueflex beats Zerly. That's correct.
No, Zerly was on the right side. Glueflex was on the left. Zerly won that.
Okay. Oh man. Set.
You're back. Need to change settings. There's settings you can change?
Hmm. Yeah, I'm just reporting the match again.
All right.
Okay, now we have the cursors. So records updated. And time for the next match.
Okay. We've even got a couple viewers on Mixer, guys. So if you're watching this on Twitch and you prefer something else, mixer.com/SynergyGamingTV. That is where we got that. Exclamation mark Mixer in my chat. Thank you over there. And Hullaboo, thank you so much for the follow on Mixer. Greatly appreciated. That is something I don't have on here, and I need to add. I don't have my alerts set up for this overlay. So let's grab one. Okay, guys, we got a little bit of jank here. I just got to grab... That's not what I want. It's alright. That'll probably scare the bitch. Ah! What's up? Morning, everybody. I'm just grabbing a copy of something here so I can add it. Copy. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye. This is morning for me. All right. So we've got the alert box here. I can now go over and we will can redo that now. It should show the alert. There we are. Hullaboo, thank you for the follow on Mixer, man. Greatly appreciated. Glad to have you here. Welcome to Synergy Gaming TV. Glad to have you on board. Okay, so we got everything upgraded here. We're just waiting, and Curses is back. Perfect.
Tanya was Dennis. Wasn't he? Let's check on tournament teams.
All right. Make sure.
No,
We gotta make sure
after
to.
work, I'm too tired.
And Dennis,
Okay,
1300.
Zerly was on the right side, correct?
Correct. Zerly is the one who won that. Correct.
So Zerly was Pinterest.
Okay. All right, guys. So we're gonna have Dismer against. That's probably Disminer.
Dennis.
I bet you it's spelled Disminer, but it's probably Disminer. Like he's like the minor Disminer. Against Dennis, 1300. There you go. Right here.
Okay, we can change or choose a map already, I would say.
What'd you say K for?
Hmm?
You said K in chat.
Yeah, okay.
Did someone
Okay for lazy people?
No, did someone say something?
No.
Okay, I was just like, I wasn't sure if someone in chat. Well, you can't mute anybody in this game or anything like that, so I wasn't sure.
Was cyberspace. He doesn't have +4 metal production.
In Curses, the Fort's noob doesn't have +4 metal production. Epic fail. Oh, I should ready up. All right, yeet, yeet, everybody, yeet. I don't have a yeet. I need a yeet.
Okay, let's go. And this time I can confuse him because we have cursors enabled.
There you go. There you go. All right. Zerly just mentioning in my chat here said what you said is not true. My standard gameplay don't usually include mortars. True. He's very true. He doesn't usually include mortars. Usually he just builds enough Gatling guns to decimate an entire small army. Good old Zerly. Coming in with a Gatling gun. Yeah, Hullaboo saying that Gatling miniguns too brutal. They are quite
Well,
brutal.
if you don't know how to defend against them, they're quite brutal, yes.
Yeah, I mean, angled metal still works, correct?
Yeah, and shields.
Yeah. Oh,
Or
and
portal.
chains. No way, chains. I never even thought of that.
Chains?
Yeah, that's genius.
You mean the cables? Cables are a good secondary defense.
Yeah, whatever you call it. You called them chains. You called it a chain. You literally called it a chain.
You mean the Gatling gun? Or what do you mean?
Yeah, you said you can defend the Gatling gun using chains.
No. Portals
That's it.
and
Angled metal.
shields, slanted metal,
Okay.
and cables. Oh well.
Oh no! Ah!
Hmm.
I love when an app opens just in the middle of me doing stuff. App has got to be the most ineffective thing ever. Work.
Oh man.
Not working. It's some lag action. There we go.
Okay.
This creates.
Someone timed out.
Rip. All right, this miner doesn't feel like mining right now. No worries. We'll see if he comes back. We'll give it a shot. We'll see what happens here. Okay, waiting for this miner to come back. I wonder if he's actually a miner, like under 18. This is the delay. Delay is no. Delay is 5 min. Hollow927 saying let's launch an airplane at the Twins Forts. Remember, if you guys are tuning in for the very first time and you haven't checked this out before and you're liking the content, make sure to smash that follow button both on Twitch and Mixer.
Oh, he's still in forts.
Still in Forts, has just given up on the tournament.
He doesn't answer me yet. Would be quite helpful.
Send him to the gallows. All right, hanging out here.
Well, let's wait 2 more minutes. And if we don't...
2 more minute wait time.
Oh, 2 or 3 minutes, yeah.
I have to for a All right. So for you guys just tuning in and not exactly sure what's going on, there should be some commands in the top of your screen. !TM if you guys are looking for some of the changes that the general has made to the commanders. That'll give you a link over to the Steam website, !TM. And if you guys want to check out the bracket of all the players in the tournament, !bracket, that will give you the layout of the matches to come and the matches previously played. Yeet. We're getting some yeets up in here.
Bruh.
Bruh. There we go.
Bruh.
All right. So he's restarting forts. It's looking like this miner has got a disk garbage computer. Oh,
man.
The cheese on that one.
Do we join it? No. Many tanks quite
Looks like
long.
But Ilka 123. Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Great to have you here. Welcome to SynergyGamingTV here in the studios live with Tanya's mod. Glad to have you on board. Thanks for the follow. Give me a yeet. I don't have any yeets.
Okay.
Yeet incoming in 5 min. No, 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 I'm ready. I swear I'm ready. I swear I'm ready. Oh, I got nailed by it. I'm such a pleb. I'm used to actually being the host of everything I do, so I'm super not used to having to click ready.
Yeah. Oh,
Super not.
I have the problem as well. But thankfully I'm the host now.
Yeah, I know, right? One of the viewers asked me to give him a yeet, and I was like, yeet incoming in 5 minutes because that's the delay on the stream.
Yeah, it took a little bit too long.
Looking like this miner has his parental controls engaged. Can't connect to P2P. Hi, Magnus. Glad to have you here, buddy. You'll hear that in 5 minutes. That's a long time to wait. That is quite a long time to wait. But it's vital, right, to have a 5-minute delay, at least 5-minute delay on your stream. Man, I got 1,000 FPS right now. That means that absolutely nothing is happening in Forts. Oh, I think they just heard one of the jokes. Surly, it's like, oh my god, that joke. I hope you're ashamed of yourself. But I don't know what it was because it was 5 minutes ago. All right, here we are, guys.
This miner is ready as well. And we can see the cursors now.
All right, so cursors are now enabled, which is fantastic. You've got Dennis 1300 on Team 2 right-hand side, and we've got this miner. Not sure if that means because he plays Minecraft, he's actually under 18, or he builds mines in his bases. Team 1, left-hand side.
Yeah, just reminding them that there are portals there.
Yeah, yeah, this can be interesting. Actually, something that's really neat about this map, if you've noticed, that rockets take a little bit of time to get up to terminal velocity, and so you can actually, if you fire them slightly above the base and allow them to cycle around the map, they'll actually increase their speed. Not sure if that increases their damage, if there's a damage multiplier based on the speed of the rocket, but you will notice that they get really fast.
Not like every other projectile. Okay. Those.
Dennis 1300 doing an additional spam on the top of his base there. That costs a lot of extra resources attaching to the base like that.
He seems to be a Russian commander.
And this miner probably freaking out because he only has one mine in his base.
Probably gonna see some armory shenanigans.
Evil shenanigans.
Well, it could be anything. Netherrathers, from below, rockets. We will see. Oh, this miner building a symmetrical base.
Yeah, no.
This is
He's got an OCD like I do when I play. It's exactly how my bases look. However, he is telegraphing the factory coming out of his base. So that's going to be something that Dennis 1300, if he's able to move his camera over to the other base, he will see it. It doesn't look like he's done that so far. His cursor has remained on his base pretty much this entire time. So I don't think Dennis 1300 knows that there's a factory. This miner actually taking a look. Yeah, taking a peek, realizes that there's nothing. Dennis, I think, making a quick pretend look. His cursor only made it halfway. He said, nope, turn it around, not doing it. This miner taking another look. Feels like some Bronze League heroes going on here. Oh, Dennis 1300 taking a look at the right side of his base, seeing if there's any sort of magic voodoo over there. Doesn't look like it. I think he's disappointed.
Okay, what is Dennis doing?
Dennis trying to build a bridge over to his opponent, realizing that he gets stopped at the ground. This miner, I'm not sure.
Good amount of wood spam in front of his core.
That's actually going to be good, except that there's no wood spam on the back side of his core. I think he's forgetting that this map cycles around, or he's never played it before. That's a possibility.
Or at his bottom or top.
This miner building absolutely perfectly symmetrical. What did you just say there? Actually, no clue how this should function. Same. That's perfect. That's perfect. Well, they'll figure it out as soon as they fire something. They'll figure it out. No Tier 1
They
tech
probably
out of
mean-
either one of
They
them.
probably mean how they build their base.
Yeah, yeah. Disminer placing down what appears to be a fire beam. Nobody knows in Tanya's mod. It could be
Laser.
anything.
Oh, it's a 5
And Dennis with the first shot. We can see the bullets come here. Almost hit himself in the back with his own projectile. Interesting that Dennis decides to keep the jank on top of his base. Doesn't sell it to gain any sort of advantage at all. This miner building extra wood in the front of his base. I think he's forgetting that projectiles wrap around. You could actually fire a laser outside the back of the map, bring it around, hit the batteries, and probably blow up this miner's core with one shot.
Well, could be enough, yeah. If he lands both lasers. But for that, they should point into the other direction.
Yeah. Dennis looking like he's trying to hide his turbines. Actually exposing them to the backside of his base. Completely.
Well, both have their turbines exposed.
This miner placing doors only on the front so far.
Okay, Dennis not having weapons yet.
Dennis spamming storages. That's a lot of extra storages. He must be... Atom cannon! No, not. Need a few more storages than that. I would love to see an atom cannon in this tournament. I don't know if it has enough time to build though.
You sure do have. You can probably make 3 shots. Well, you only need 1, of course.
Well,
you could make
one
3
unless
shots
they do
probably.
massive wood spam. And a fire beam takes it out. Fire beam takes it out. If you guys are interested in see exactly how that works, check out the YouTube channel, !YouTube. There's a game in there, Pros versus Joes with King Benjai, Shaylang, and myself, where we actually used the fire beam. We were playing Battleship Tanya's, and we used the fire beam to defend against the atom cannon.
Oh, nice.
Some damage being dealt.
So this one building a missile silo below his base. I don't know why he does actually do that. Yes.
He could fire it
Enough
backwards.
space on the left and yeah, but he has enough space on the left and right. Now he needs a portal to use it. It costs energy, of course.
Bronze League heroes. Courtesy and copyright of Winter Gaming. Better disclose that before he comes after me on that one.
Okay, the first cannon is coming up.
We are 6 minutes and 47 seconds into the match, and we are now just placing a cannon. That is rough. Fire beam shot. Doing some damage.
A nice shot, but probably not enough.
That was actually right at the core, though. He aimed it beautifully.
Yeah, but he probably needs 1 more laser to deal actual damage.
Yes.
Or, of course, a nuke would be
That will hit his
sufficient as
own base.
No, he has a portal and
I see
another
it.
one.
I see it there now. So are you able in this map, are you able to put swarms along that entire bottom?
Yeah, but don't forget they can be shot down easily.
Yep. Can you place them on the top as well?
So that's no problem for Phantom.
Yeah, I know, right? Right?
Oh, he hit himself. probably wondering what happened.
Yeah, actually all he needs is a portal on the back there, and then a portal to the front, and then he could actually shoot himself in the back, and it would then portal out the front of his base.
But Dennis realizing that he... Wait, is this a portal or a shield? I'm not too sure yet. Hopefully he realizes that he can shoot to the right side and still hit his opponent with the
Yeah.
other cannon.
Yeah.
Oh.
Interesting match. I'd like to see more swarms come out of there. I'd like to see a whole bottom row of swarms.
Probably doesn't have enough energy for that.
No.
Because the portal's
No,
great.
definitely not. Cannon shot.
Oh, nice.
Hitting the shield, doing some core damage. That's the first core damage we've seen in the match.
And this will be a victory.
That could be the game-winning shot right there. Unless this miner understands that he could shoot backwards and possibly hit the core, he could take out all of his technology.
Oh, the second cannon finishing up as well in a few seconds.
Cannon shot, hitting the shield again, doing some more core damage with the fire beam just hitting the wood in the front of Dennis 1300's base.
Yeah, this miner has too many, invests too many stuff to protect his lasers.
That's a lot, actually, considering you could just get hit from the back just as easy. And a cannon shot.
Oh, he realizes it.
Oh.
But the laser wobbled around too much.
Keeping in mind that anytime any of your technology buildings take damage, it costs an exorbitant amount of resources to repair them. So even if you can poke away a little bit at technology buildings and not blow them up, you can actually drain your opponent of resources quite quickly. Another swarm. Surprise is not upgraded to nuke yet. And the fire beam coming in.
Fire beam buffs it a little bit and sets his bracings on fire.
Oh! Snap, crackle, pop. Fires his laser backwards.
Okay.
We are now actually 5 minutes into the stream, so he may or may not have heard me say that he can fire backwards. That is a possibility.
Well, they both heard it. Oh, nice. Oh, the cannon shot.
That's also actually exactly what I said in the stream. I should probably not give out any more advice tips, because that's exactly what I said. Could probably take out the batteries and end him.
Oh well, after 5 minutes they healed both.
If you can, if after 5 minutes you don't catch on to that, man, you're dead anyway. Dead in the water. That is literally actually exactly what I said in the 5 minute mark. It's like, terminal velocity cannon shell. Where's it gonna land? There it is, falling stars everywhere. Oh no, there's gonna be cannon shells everywhere. This is insane. Oh, one disappeared. Oh yeah, and this is why particle accelerators work so well. You see how fast that cannon shot's going now? Oh yes!
Oh, perfect shot.
Like a meteorite hitting this miner's base. That is an angle that no cannon could ever reach. Dennis 1300 firing backwards. This miner completely perplexed. Not sure what to do. Here we go.
Oh,
terminal velocity cannon shell.
Or did he actually refire it on purpose? Could be a possibility as well.
Oh, could hit himself though. Could be GG.
Yeah, but if he fired the same spot, he probably will hit the same spot. Oh yes,
oh,
he
that was quite clever. Dennis 1300 using the laws of physics to his advantage.
What's the mistake?
Now he's gonna shoot himself. Oh, dealing more damage to his technology. No one knows where this cannon shot's gonna land. It's gone.
Oh, actually, where is it?
It's gone. Is it stuck in a corner?
Well, there's a possibility that they can hit the edges and escape through that.
That is true. That is true. It could do that. Cannon shot from the backside. This miner. This is really hard to zoom in on this because it's like they shoot. I don't know what direction to look. 20 mil. Doing some damage there. This miner just outplayed. Shot there. This miner's taking some damage in his base. Hitting the wood. I'd like to see some more falling stars.
Yeah.
Fire beam.
This miner doesn't pull anything crazy. Yeah, he is out of energy. This miner's too far behind now.
Yeah, and no core damage either.
Yeah.
It's looking like Dennis 1300 is gonna take the cake. Probably Dennis 1300 has the weakest shield I have ever seen in a base ever. Look at the bottom of his base below his mine. Cannon shot. That is some weak sauce right there. 20 mil, doing some damage here. We're gonna zoom in on that weak sauce one more time here. This is a meme, the meme shield. That's definitely going in a GIF for sure.
It protects his turbines to some degree.
Oh, he's selling it. He heard me.
Are you sure about that?
He understands the meme.
It's not 5 minutes yet. Except you screwed something up.
Yeah, who knows? I totally could have. Hitting the shield again, doing some more core damage. That's actually some serious black smoke. One more of those shots is probably going to be GG. 20 mil cannon coming out of the front. Actually, if he lands one cannon shot and drops it back at the base there, if he drops it through this shield and hits the core, that could be GG. 20 mil. Once again.
Oh, 1 minute left.
Down to 1 minute. Hitting that. That actually is a
another
perfect.
shot.
That is actually a perfect core shot. If he had 2 cannons, one to take out the shield and another one to hit the core, that would be GG. That would be the end. 20 mils doing damage. Fire beam hitting everywhere. Bullets coming from all directions. Particle
Cannon missed.
accelerator. There it is.
Hopefully he doesn't hit himself. Hey, where is it actually? Did it disappear again?
Yeah. Disappeared. And a nuke coming out of his base. Does nothing. He's overdrive, picking overdrive in Tanya's mod. Guys, I recommend you use !TM in chat. That works both in Twitch and in Mixer. We'll give you the lowdown of the commanders and what they've done and the changes that the general has made. 20 mil canyon, this is going to be GG. Dennis 1300, GG! That got his HP down to 21%. That's insane.
Okay. Let's update everything.
All right, guys.
There it is. Report the score.
All right, guys, just updating the bracket. ! bracket in the chat if you guys want to check out the bracket, guys. I'll give you a link to this. So this game right here. Dennis 1300 takes the cake. Any second now. Should be upgraded. Upgraded? Updated?
Oh, it's already.
There we are, Dennis 1300. So Shumi now getting a bye. Forrest Gump and Hyper Hollow. Let's make it happen.
Okay, just contacting them now.
All right, guys. That was a very interesting game. That was a great one to cast because you got shenanigans flying from all different directions. The whole map itself is a particle accelerator. Actually, you know what would be really interesting in that map if you went into a sandbox and you're able to determine where, when you place a cannon, where you could shoot it on the map so that it would particle accelerate throughout the map and then hit the core in the other base.
Yeah, just a second. Oh,
That would be pretty
just need
sweet. All right, Hollow's in here,
House gun.
and we need Forrest Gump. Jenny,
Okay.
I love you, Jenny. I'm gonna catch some flack for that one, probably.
This miner was overdrive. Dennis was.
Andros has again invaded the Lilat system.
So once again, guys, !TM in the chat if you guys want to learn what the commanders have done. The general has made changes to all of the commanders. Unfortunately, those changes aren't able to be listed in the game, so you want to check out the website, link to his guide, !TM in the chat. We'll give you a link over to the guide, and you can read exactly the changes he's made to the commanders. We'll give you an idea why you're probably seeing some different things, like Overdrive's pink ball of absolute BS. It's the worst thing for any top tier player that has a APM, because you can't do anything. Actually awful. I played in Cursus lobby the other night on a stream. I think it was Wednesday on a stream, and they were picking Overdrive, and I was spamming APM like a madman, and I couldn't build anything because there was pink bubbles of jank everywhere. It was awful.
Okay, let's choose a map already.
And the Wheel of Fortune says
Nothing yet.
nothing.
Nothing yet.
That's my favorite map. That's my favorite map, is nothing yet.
Oh, okay. It's again sunrise. Oh, we have a few matches. It's crazy.
14-minute truce.
And it's sunrise again. Where is it? 40-minute truce.
I think we're gonna need to you need to have an option in your mod where you can just or add a mod that's like damage multiplier by 100%, so you can speed the games up.
It wouldn't be too fair with certain weapons. Was that Synergy?
Yeah.
You're not ready.
Oh, son of a... No! I'm such a pleb! Raxel 2006 wants to join. Is it too late for him to join? Raxel, I've got a viewer that wants to join. Is it too late?
Yeah, it's too late now.
Okay.
But he can join the next tournament if he wants to. Just needs to join the Discord. Will be probably in 2 to 3 weeks.
Make sure to check out the Discord for when the next tournament takes place. There we go. All right. And the Burning Suns, Hollow, Team 1, left-hand side, and Forrest Gump, Team 2 on the right-hand side. That actually sounded really funny. Forrest Gump. All right, let's get some camera hockeys going on here, and we'll zoom her out.
Okay, we're seeing 2 different checks now. Maybe we see some early game weapons, like rockets, mortars, or something like that.
Interesting. I'm liking the additional mine that Hallow places on team. Oh, I've got my hotkeys all screwed up.
Well, they're both having a 4th mine now.
There we go. Nice there. And Hallow going for the eco build, dropping his 5th mine. Wonder if he's planning on going defensive.
Oh, Forrest Gump, maybe we'll play some mortars. Yeah.
Doing the mortar build. This is my favorite build, especially in Tanya's mod. I use mortars just about every time that I play Tanya's mod. I use mortars because they reach everywhere on the map and they're amazing.
But are you building 15 mortars? Like shitty. Oh. Yeah, mortars can be quite scary, especially if you have the energy production for it. Oh. Okay.
Alright. Hallow full mines already. Force go is one mic
Yes.
short. But going waiting for the upgrade
use
center.
a commander. Forrest Gump. Oh.
First
No.
shots.
Close, but not quite.
Whiff.
What's that?
Oh my! Oh, defended by the map.
Well,
And there we go.
That should be a good shot, and the machine gunners are gone.
Yep. Bob and Jerry taking out. Oh, it's spamming. Look at that, and the sniper coming out of Forrest Gump.
Upgrade center.
And my hotkeys died.
Needs to destroy his anti-air though. And the sniper isn't sufficient enough, I would say. So maybe some muswits could help out, or pigeon shooters.
Okay, none of my damn hotkeys are sticking. I think my number pad's goofed. Alright, so the mortars. Interesting thought on the mortars. He's actually shooting them to curve around the entire map, so they're following the outside wall, essentially. Usually when I use mortars, I tend to go for more of a horizontal approach. I use a lot less power and do full angle and just let it rip.
Yeah, that's then they're not too easy to shoot down for those roof gunners.
Yeah, it's exactly the way I do it.
Lower.
And if I build a second set, I'll fire one set in an arc like that, a nice parabolic arc, and then the next set will be set a lot more horizontal, so it pulls the gunners in two different directions, baiting out gunner shots.
Okay.
That's actually really smart.
Factory. That's an interesting choice.
Forrest Gump is going absolutely.
Oh, rockets. Nice.
That'd actually be really good. It's looking like Forrest Gump has no defenses against the rocket retaliation. That could do some serious damage if he gets those upgraded without Forrest Gump actually anticipating something. A full
That's
rocket
GG,
barrage
yeah.
could do some serious GG damage. Absolutely. They just got the 14-minute truce. Mr. Rowell in chat saying 14-minute truce equals Atom Rush. But if you're doing a 14-minute Atom Rush, that's not much of a rush.
Oh, perhaps, but not a good one.
Forrest Gump going absolutely ham with his sniper.
Oh, the upgrades. Rockets are being upgraded now.
He's actually doing work with that sniper.
And
He's blocked off his rear. If you look here, guys,
yes.
you'll see that he's blocked
His
off
own mortar.
his mortar with his sniper. Interesting.
Oh, he's selling it now. Oh.
Hollow can't make up his
Okay.
mind. He's building and selling and building and selling.
Okay, fire beam, interesting choice.
He's working the stock market here in
Maybe
forts.
it will be a railgun.
Shouldn't hear anything right now. So they're watching the stream right now, trying to get some insight.
Oh,
and there
the
goes the
rockets
rocket
are
volley.
coming up.
Is it gonna happen? Oh! Massive damage.
He sniped one rocket.
Yeah, that was actually quite impressive. Forrest Gump actually panicking now. You can see the wood spam, his APM through the roof, dropping the gunners. Hallow needs a sniper though to take out those gunners. He's gonna have a hard time. He could get another rocket volley off probably before the gunners are built, and that could actually do some.
Probably Firebird. At least it appears.
Oh, look at the timing! The timing!
Oh.
That is some serious damage. If there is no core damage dealt, that is some massive actual damage points.
Oh, miniguns are following up.
Oh, wow. Wow, I'm actually really impressed. That was such a huge
Oh,
change.
the fire beam taking out one rocket.
Oh, RNG, nice. I'm really liking this counterplay here. And then the hollow, there we go, and decimating the gunners in the front of his base. Forrest goes, fire beams managed to survive. Incoming mortar fire. Gunners are going to easily take that out.
Not
I've
actually
noticed-
sure what his commander is. Probably Firebird.
I've noticed though that
He didn't use
Forrest
it
Gump
yet.
has stopped using his sniper. That could do some serious damage if he manages to get
Yes.
that.
Probably at this limit for APM now.
Yep. That's a lot of fire, guys. That's a lot of fire. Another set of mortars,
Yeah, he's probably Firebird. Yes.
because everything's
Wait.
on fire.
Well, he could be Eagle Eye as well, but he didn't use the active ability.
Trademark.
yet.
Project and curses. Rocket barrage. Oh, wow. Wow. Wow.
But Hollow can't maintain his rocket fire because he doesn't have enough storages.
Interesting. I'd like to see some batteries upgraded here to get additional energy production.
Oh, I would see an additional battery before that because there's only one.
Yeah, that would hurt the overall storage. Firebeam coming in here, doing some more damage to Hollow.
Oh well. Minigunners are gone.
Taking out the minigunners. That was actually a really good shot by Forrest Gump. Hanging on here by a
Yes,
thread,
some wooden
trying to come
doors
up with a
now.
solution. Rocket volley coming in. Oh, the RNG. Oh! Yikes!
Machine gun is not the greatest defense.
Oh, rough.
But he has some additional weapons now.
That was insane.
Okay, he has two. Nice.
And the rockets doing more serious damage to Forrest Gump. Tanking it like a tanking it like a boss.
And the firing is one as well.
No.
There's actually just a sniper left and the machine gunner.
Forrest Gump taking an absolute pounding. I love to see rockets in maps. I know so many times the rockets just don't get used because the distance is either too far or they're counted really easy.
I adjusted some anti-air needs 2 shots to take a missile down.
Perfect. Actually, it's funny because I recommended that to the devs as well for the original Moonshot DLC. But actually, we discussed that closing up their spread would actually be more beneficial. Because at long ranges...
No, it's not the spread. Some projectiles like a machine gunner or the fog launcher need 2 shots to take a
right.
rocket
That
down.
is that was actually my recommendation, is add 2 shots. But most of the community had said that they don't do any damage at distance anyway because the spread's so big.
I wouldn't say that.
Yeah,
I love them anyways, but
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, these things are decimating right now. I mean, the distance is pretty close. Distance is pretty close. And my hotkeys are dead again. I don't know what the hell's going on. Why this is happening.
no, rockets are actually affected by EMP, so they lose their targets slightly and spread out.
Oh, this is intense. And the miniguns. I don't know why my hotkeys keep stopping working, guys. I apologize.
But I'm not a hotkey guy. I'm only using one mouse.
I keep... There we go. We got him back working again. Not sure what's happening. Forrest Gump bringing out the sniper. He has nothing else to fire with. Praying to the rocket gods. And kaplooey! Forrest Gump taking more damage. If this goes to time, I don't see how Forrest Gump is going to come back from this one.
Yeah, he
Oh,
needs
Forrest
to
Gump.
hold the weapon and secret and that fast, otherwise
Yeah.
he can't follow up.
Oh, rocket barrage coming in once again. Oh, takes out the sniper, Forrest Gump.
Alright, don't
Just
think
being-
windmill is what you need now, Forrest.
Yeah, Forrest Gump is being bent over by those rocket launchers. Doing some serious damage here. Wood spam like crazy. And the rockets being fired. Another volley hitting the base. Forrest Gump dealing as much APM. He's got nothing else building. He's literally on the defensive. He's got 1 turbine damaged but building.
Oh, the cables building.
Building cables. More rocket damage coming into the base.
Yeah, that's probably over. The time is going down and down.
Hello. Lighting the dumpster fire. That is this match. Absolutely insane. Oh, Forrest. Not sure what to do. Spamming as much as he can. Hello.
Slowly.
Ever so slowly, just working his opponent down into the ground. Crazy, crazy match.
Through matches like that, you gain experience, I would say. And of course, a replay you can watch afterwards.
More missile damage. I'm liking the use of cables there, though. That's a great way to help defend against a little bit of that.
Protect windmills with some. To a certain degree, of course.
Absolutely. Rocket barrage coming in. Only one of them hitting the wall. Due to the RNG of the spread.
Man. Just a second, we are back.
Hello, firing another rocket barrage. Forrest Gump praying to the APM spam gods. Oh, we're actually getting through. We've done some core damage now. It's looking like, if nothing else happens here, that Hallow is going to have this one in the bag. Minigunner's getting ready to fire, doing some more damage to the wood. Forrest Gump wood spamming like crazy. Another rocket volley coming in from Hallow. He is low on energy. That's why he's not firing all 3 at the same time. so much damage, so much damage. Forrest Gump probably swearing in his seat, trying his very best to come up with some sort of answer to this. And as soon as he gets gunners down to help deal with the rockets, the mini gunners just take them all out again. Another rocket volley coming in here, and gunner RNG is absolute trash. Everything misses. Chain guns dealing more damage. See, that's gotta be infuriating. Another rocket volley coming in here with no gunners to defend. Forrest Gump just taking it right in the face, and nothing he can do about it. Popping in some more gunners, not repairing though. See that? He's using his resources to actually try and get some defenses up instead of repairing his base. That's actually a very, very smart move. Very, very clever. And the minigunners coming in, and then the miniguns just destroy all of his hard work. That is so infuriating. A full rocket volley coming in here. Gary the gunner up here missed all of his shots. Absolute trash. Down to the 1 minute counter, guys. And miniguns firing once again, dealing massive wood damage to Forrest Gump's base. He's trying to get some gunners up here again. One of the problems with having, we'll get to that in a second. Rocket volley coming in here, taking out all the gunners again. Forrest Gump barely hanging on. Minigunners doing some more. And he gets a mortar with toxic gas. That means he is Architect. Hallow is Architect. That is how you can determine that. Architect is the one that uses toxic gas in some of his weapons. Another full rocket volley coming in here. Gonna hit the base. That could actually be... Oh! Oh! And acid gas, and nothing actually hit the core. A little bit of core damage here. Acid gas taking out basically everything. It's looking like Forrest Gump has just given up. He just can't handle anymore. Team 1 is victorious. GG! With the core explosion at the end. Well played, guys. Well played. That was some great content. That was fantastic, you guys. I'm here trying to fill in some of the dead airspace here while the general is just taking care of something IRL. That was a super intense match. Super intense match. All right, well, it's looking that like that entire leg of the tournament is going to be a bye. Didn't think about timing in a tournament. Well, see, so this is one of the reasons I'm looking at putting together a tournament with a cash prize. Now, I don't have all the details down yet, so you guys try not to blow up the chat too much. But there's going to be it's going to be a 2v2 tournament. I know that far, and there's going to be a buy-in for each player, probably at $20. And the reason it's going to be that price, so it's going to be $40 a team, essentially is because you want to have the players have a sense of urgency. You want them to play because they're going to lose something. And that keeps situations kind of like this out of the bag. People aren't going to spend money and commit to something and then randomly just have to leave. So that's going to force players to commit, and it's also going to increase the drive for the players. You're going to see practicing, you're going to see strategies and things like that. Also, there'll be cash prizes. Part of that buy-in goes to the cash prize for the players. So, you know, if things go well, you could have a cash prize of, you know, upwards of $1,000. You know, and this is all just some ideas, but you could have, you know, first place gets $500. Second place would get $300, and third place would have $200, maybe something like that. You know, in a perfect world, something like that. So that's something I'm looking to put together here in a 2v2 tournament, and I think you'd get a lot of the top tier players. You'd get some really good strategies. I think you'd come up really ahead, and people would play for a prize. And I think when players play for a prize, that drives them to perform better as well. So something to keep your eyes out for, guys. There'll be lots of promotions for it. There'll be some fundraising probably for at least a month. I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to do that, but probably some sort of contribution from SynergyGamingTV I'm thinking some sort of percentage of all of my donations, all of the subscriptions, all of the merchandise purchases, that kind of stuff will all go to the player prize pool. Using the same kind of layout that Dota 2 uses, right, where they have this giant prize pool. Purchases in game all lead to the prize pool, and then the prize pool is divvied out from that point on. So something like that. Let me know in chat if you guys are interested in watching or contributing to something like that. Like I said, it's still in the works. I don't know all the game plans yet, but I think it'd be a fantastic idea to have a cash prize for Forts players. I think you'd see some really good gameplay coming out that way. A little bit of dead airspace here. Not sure what the general is doing. So trying to fill up the dead airspace. So, but we're looking like we're getting ready for the next round. I don't like to leave dead airspace.
Okay.
All right.
I'm back.
The general is back. All right, can you wait 2 seconds here? I filled in all the airspace as best I could. Give me 2 seconds. Just I'm just gonna run and grab a coffee here, guys. I gotta fuel up, and we'll get rocking. Check out the chat as well. It's looking like this whole bracket just bowed out. Okay, be right back.
Yeah, I need to update something like that now.
All right, and we're back.
I'm almost done. I forgot something. First kommt was, 3, 4.
So it's looking like Shumi's gonna get a bye pretty much all the way to the semifinals. It's actually quite frustrating. Quite frustrating indeed. Alright guys, this is the bracket we're looking at right now. Revik with JDE is the next game. Right here.
Okay.
Does not have Tanya's mod. Wow. Okay. Whoa. Alright. Okay. Okay, that's gonna make for an interesting game.
I forgot something. Okay, let's roll the map in the meantime.
Oh, okay. Well, he's in for a rude awakening because there's been some changes.
Ape Cave, yay!
All right. Revik literally has nothing, completely unprepared. Holy moly. Okay, so I'm just looking at chat here. Yeah. Let me choose a commander. Oh, haha! I'm ready for the players. Interesting. Chat seems to be okay, you can only choose two. Let's rock it.
Yeah, sadly we didn't have the full participation, so it wouldn't be fair if they couldn't change now.
Right.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, JDE had a ping of 350.
Yeah, he's living in Australia. So, it's pretty late for him as well. But he's a night owl, at least now.
All right, so there's been some speculation in the chat, just wondering about legal issues having a financially funded tournament. To my knowledge, I mean, any player can enter any tournament. All right, here we go. Hanging Bases of Doom.
Yeah, but as you can see, I added something neat into Tanya's mod that you can use in your map editor. And those are indestructible ropes.
Ah, yes.
So you can't remove them with damage, but of course they can break through stress phase.
Right.
Or through stress. They makes this map a little bit more interesting, I would say. And you can die too fast. Through bus source and stuff like that.
So people are wondering about yeah, some of the legal issues with the other tournament that I'm thinking of holding here at some point. So we're just talking about that in the chat. Revik, Team 1 left hand side, and JDE, Team 2 right hand side. Getting ready for this match.
Probably not the best map for JLD because his ping wasn't too great.
Yeah. Looking like some jank.
Oh, can see some phantom action. And some Asian commander. Okay, those are... Oh no, flag. And rockets on the other side.
chat is blowing up. All right. And firing flat cannons right off the bat. JDE going, oh crap. Oh, but, oh no! And then the EMPs are gonna come out. Oh, nice, that came off cooldown just in the nick of time. We're looking like some crazy rocket shenanigans. Revik shooting the ground.
EMP rockets want too much. Maybe they both wanted to go rockets because they seem to be pretty well strong. Jelly probably should invest into a flag as well. And Revik needs to upgrade his weapons or build new ones.
Oh, that was the dicey timed upgrade though. I don't know if I would have upgraded both at the same time there.
Oh, and
everything is on fire! Oh no!
and he wobbles around because of the impact as well.
Yeah. Interesting map. I like in those new special magical cables that you place there.
Yeah, a few maps have some as well.
Oh my, everything's on fire.
Do they actually burn? No, they don't. This is just a normal roll.
Oh, that's so scary. Like any minute one of those can snap and then the base just plummets. I'm liking the use of rockets in this tournament.
Igniting the ropes. Oh, that's cost a good amount. Oh, the miniguns coming in handy.
And
I would upgrade.
More rocket fire. Oh no! Whoa! Whoa! Revik in serious trouble here.
Thank God there goes caving. Oh,
JDE, no holds barred here, dumping everything he has to try and get the base to fall.
Oh, the first core damage.
And
he's selling his upgrades.
I'm hurting myself. Oh, and here we go. Here we go. Oh, and he missed. No, he missed. It's okay though. He didn't hit the ropes there with the rockets.
Impact rockets don't deal too much structural damage, but of course the trail ignites everything. And his shotgun is probably his last few shots. Jenny taking the lead here. Revik don't have too much left.
You know, Revik just hanging on here. Soul intact, but that is just about it.
Yeah, if you're behind in Phantom, you're really behind.
You're really behind. That's a valid point. If you're wondering what the general's talking about, !TM in the chat. We'll give you a link to his guide where you can see exactly why, if you're Phantom, you are way behind. It'll show you all the different commander abilities that he's changed and how he's tuned things. JDE basically in full control of this map. With the jankiest looking, his base kind of looks like Texas.
Oh, he upgraded his rocket and upgrading his energy. So soon there will be even more damage incoming.
Alright. JDE getting ready to fire everything. It's happening here. Revik in panic mode.
Oh, the rockets are coming. Oh, the ropes, man.
And it's still hanging. It's still hanging. Amazing. Amazing. Minigunners coming in here doing some damage.
Oh, he will always hang on, but the question is where space is.
Oh my. And the ropes are on fire. And he's firing some more.
Oh, he missed.
Shooting for the moon. Shooting for the moon. And rockets and fire into destruction.
Oh, GG.
GG. JDE bringing home the win. Whoo. Damn.
Okay, JD has a second command.
That was intense.
Let's update the brackets.
Well played.
Let's go. Done. So JD has his 2 commanders for this tournament already chosen. And it's Armadillo and Turkey.
That was pretty intense. That was pretty intense. That was a great map.
Yeah, it's pretty good now. Before it wasn't a 3. Before it was a 3-minute map. And Ravik was Phantom. Where is he? Ravik is here. Okay, time to notify the next player. Did someone join already? Felorian against Zoe. Okay, notified the players. Zoe is in.
Romero just adding in here is like, I'm pretty surprised a lot of Apex players who've been signed to pro teams are in their late 20s and some in their 30s, which is usually, he says, glue factory time for esports. I was like, that's awesome. So yay, old balls. What's the password? Is Raxel's not in the tournament, is he? You could have Raxel sub in for Hyper Hollow. Is What
do you mean?
just one of the guys that wanted to play. He couldn't register.
Oh, Hyper Hollow isn't up yet.
Yeah.
And he's still. Let's.
Yeah, he wanted to join here for some reason. I don't understand that. All right, Zerly and I don't even know what it's up. Fell Orion. There we go. I think I figured that out. Let's bring in the. There we go, guys. We're here. Let's see what we're playing here right now. Oh, we have an up. We gotta update it. Ha! He's like, oh yeah, right. I'm not in the tournament. He wanted to come in and play.
Well,
So
Zoe
right
has
here.
already pinched first at his disposal and can choose another gun now. And we need to wall for the map.
All right. Start the roll.
And this.
All right.
Last minute. Okay.
Zerly not wanting to hang his base. Not surprised. Oh, snap. I'm a scrub. Look at that. Last minute, I don't have a map. Let's get it downloaded first. I win. Look at that. I'm not even in the tournament and I'm winning. Yes!
Just a second, I need to close my window. Okay, let's get it going.
All right, let's rock it. Don't worry, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I clicked ready this time.
Okay, let's see what the players are doing with that map.
Whoa!
And following timed out on these things.
Whoa! What kind of shenanigans is this?
Please restart one time.
Any interesting map to throw into a tournament. I kind of like it.
Synergy.
No! Damn it! I'm a noob! Ah, I hate getting caught by that. Hate getting caught by that.
Okay, also timing out.
Okay, looks
Oh.
like... Oh. Rip. Again. Some...
Yeah. Let's do a
noob.
different map. Text that out.
Some noob map creator.
We can't do anything.
Ah, the giggles. The giggles. It's all in good fun, guys. All in good fun.
Probably should have tested that in multiplayer.
Yep.
Oh,
That's
last minute.
See, it's my fault that the map creator didn't get his stuff together.
Save settings. Let's spin the wheel again. Oh.
Okay. Always start with the caster. I know, right?
It's not spinning. It's not spinning. No. Oh no, it's spinning. Okay.
Something you learn in RPG. Valid point. There's early valid point.
Oh, it's Frost Tower. Okay.
All right, so players just wondering.
That Synergy isn't ready.
No,
then.
son of a gun! Ah, I'm a scrub. I am so sorry, guys. Charging an entry fee to miners.
As you can see, there are some special ropes
Yeah.
attached to the star. You can actually play around with that, and you could lower your core if you do it quick. Of course, you probably should try that in Sandbox before.
Yeah, right? So let's get this set up here. Try and get some map hotkeys going here so I can bounce around a little bit. There we go. All right. So my prediction is Zerly is going to build Gatling guns.
Well, it could be.
Actually, I like the base design here. And I like the fact that it's not square either. You used hexagons, which I think is really cool.
The most stable, or
Yep.
one of the most stable construction.
That is Engineering 101.
thingies.
Squares with
Could actually
cross
build
bracings that make
much more
triangles.
higher with that.
Squares with cross bracing is the least strongest, but also very strong. Triangles and then arches.
Yeah, the very really long braces in there.
Holy crap! Look at that
keep
back
all the
bracing.
Stability.
Look at that back
Yeah.
bracing, guys. That is insane. The general went to town on this thing. German resources, free to use.
Okay.
For the tournament, what are the commander rules for the tournament? You only
Yeah. Sadly, we
choose
don't have a full participation, so everyone can choose 2 commanders and choose between them.
All right.
So full participation, everyone would have one commander for the rest of rounds, but we don't have that. Okay, Fillering is Armadillo. Okay. At least he can slant his armor quite cost efficiently, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because of Armadillo's cheaper armor.
I'm seeing repair facilities, repair stations from fellow Ryan. So that's making me think Armadillo. Because Armadillo's amazing.
Could be
And Zerly
Moonshine.
coming in with the jank once again. The trash heap build. So frustrating.
2 boss saws and Gatling guns. Everything can be countered by metal. Oh, oh.
Oh no, I missed it! Oh no, I missed it! I was typing! Oh,
But he
what?
is still alive.
What is this? What is this? What is this? What is going on? What is going on? This is insane, guys. Bungee cords not affected by buzzsaws. Fellow Orion hanging out,
He can stream.
trying, and he gets it. He gets it. He doesn't get it.
Oh no, he
And
tried
crash.
These things.
That's a lot of stuff for desyncing.
Oh well. But oh,
He's coming back. He's coming back.
On.
He's coming back.
Maybe be careful. It's probably over now. Oh, Steve stole a 3-minute map. Actually, no.
And fellow Ryan getting bungeed once again.
Oh.
You don't just have to touch the ground, fella Ryan. Just build some boxes, man. Just build some boxes, brah.
Or use a cable.
Yeah.
But he
There you go.
metaled up.
No.
He can.
He's in panic mode, not sure what to do. He could just build some boxes and then attach to the ground. I'm not sure what he's confused
Well,
about
his
here.
economy is really bad now.
That was probably a really expensive box he just built there. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Oh, active ability.
I'd be getting some.
He's probably Pinterest again.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised. Wouldn't be surprised. Oh, that was intense. I feel silly that I missed that. The initial bunging. I thought I was typing. And GG. GG's early coming in with a win.
Oh, boss. Okay. Okay, let's update the bracket again. Where is it? There's it. Let's go. It's only one. And done. Okay, so he was still conscious, so he can choose another commander later on until the win is taken out.
All right. So,
Okay.
moving on to the next round.
Second, need to notify the next players.
So we're looking at right here, guys. CDXX versus Dennis 1300. If any more people bow out, Shumi might win this and never even have played a game.
Wait, isn't... Where's shooting? Oh, but he's up now. The next round. Is he? Oh no, not this round, but the next round. Shouldn't he? I'm confusing. Yeah, Shumi is the next round against Hyper Hollow. Okay, let's notify the players.
The bouncing bases is the new meta. Trying to build while your base is moving.
And then once again.
All right, here, just waiting for the next match to be set up. Trying to contact the players, trying to figure some stuff out.
Did that already. Just need to look for CDXX, I guess.
That was really cool, bouncing bases. That was really interesting. And I fat fingered too when I was trying to type. Couldn't get my hotkeys to get me over to that, to see the base being cut.
So, both players didn't join yet. Oh. Okay. Pinged him on Steam as well. Okay, he's coming now.
Cool.
Let's roll for a map.
And the Wheel of Fortune. Let's do it.
That's your choice.
Oh, I'm ready. Not getting caught by that again.
I'm sure.
Oh, you. New map pool. I was all excited there. Zoofy's asking, how do we destroy those ropes, the bungee ropes that you built in the mod?
Well, you only can destroy them if the force beneath it has too much weight,
Okay.
and they break through stress. But otherwise, they are invincible.
Cannot be destroyed unless there is too much weight. And they snap. I like that actually. That's a really good change to the ape cave. A really good change. I quite like that now.
Oh, it's kind of good change.
Yeah, no, I think it's great. And then you get bouncing cores too. That was awesome.
Oh man. And you can actually use it to lower your core.
Yes.
As you saw
Yeah.
on Felix.
Where is CDXX? He's not here yet.
Yeah, he's starting the game.
Oh, okay. He figured he'd be watching. Wanna scope out his competition.
Oh, he didn't get the password. Did I send it in Discord? Yeah, oh.
All right, me bebopping some Megalovania. I was just about to panic. I was like, why are we going? Did I not click ready? I was in panic mode there. Thought I was gonna get noobed again. All right, guys. Okay, here we go. All right, so we're looking at Dennis,
Okay.
1300, Team 1, left-hand side, and CDXX, Team 2, right-hand side. All right, more hanging shenanigans. I kind of like it actually that you have your the cores are out, like one extra square, so there's a little more room to put stuff behind it. Usually side bases have the core quite a bit closer to the wall, so I quite like that you've supported that with cables. I think that's very, very interesting possibility for some.
You can destroy them, except of course you destroy the nodes they're attached to, but that would be probably over anyway.
Right.
If that happens.
All right. So for some reason, it's looking like CDXX has decided to place additional ropes on his base. He
not too necessary, but
yeah, probably didn't notice exactly what those do. He'll figure that out soon enough that they don't get destroyed.
Of course, if you want to add more wood spam into your base. Won't spend too much if you do that. Oh, TNXX rushing for the factory.
All right.
Okay.
Not a whole lot's happening here.
Machine gunners in front of the core, not too convinced about that.
Yeah, that's dicey. That's dicey. One good cannon shot, it's GG.
He's a Moon Commander and isn't Phantom. Okay.
That's cool, actually. Probably did the old Buster trick. He's gonna bust rhymes. You that was terrible. Oh, that was brutal.
Sniper. Okay, what's he gonna try to pull off?
Looking at the fourth mine there on Dennis 1300, he's gonna have a little additional eco over CDXX. So hopefully CDXX is going for some quick rush jank. Otherwise, long game CDXX is gonna follow further and further behind.
He seems to be laser rushing or something like that. Of course, if he has busters at his disposal, he can disable shields without anti-rockets. Through his machine gunners and snipers.
Right, CDXX
Stuff like that.
using the sniper to test for doors. He's looking just for some jank to see if there's anything hidden there. I think he knows he's found the turbines on the bottom of the base. Interesting. I know a lot of players put their turbines on the bottom of the base. I happen to put mine on the top of the base. I haven't quite figured out why I do that, but I do.
Or this map you can do it either way. You have 4 nodes to connect to. 2 at the bottom and 2 at the top.
I like the additional, wall spots too that you can attach to. You can build up and then attach again to keep your base kind of structurally sound. I really like the distance that you put in between the two bases. I think that's perfect to utilize basically all of the weapons. This is.
I tested it throughout the perfect distance.
Yeah, this is a great side base map.
Of course, it varies.
In my professional opinion.
Larger.
Yeah. All right,
beam laser again.
CDXX going for his fourth mine finally. Doing a very.
Dennis is really behind on weapons.
Yeah.
Of course, he has more economy, but
that doesn't do you any good if you're just going to spam wood.
Well, he has to add weapons at some point. Otherwise, your economic advantage goes away. Ooh, this battery is... Okay, never mind. It's protected by the 2 metal struts.
Yeah, this is some interesting builds here. I'm not sure exactly what Dennis 1300 is going for. I don't...
TX6 using cables, okay.
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah, I like the jank. That's super interesting. I wonder if he's predicting flak.
With that.
Maybe.
It seems so.
And CDXX coming in with the first shot of the game. First real shot of the game.
Okay, cannon is coming up, but there's already a wooden door and now you can see it, that there's a weapon.
Interesting he put the weapon so far up.
That's a good firing angle if he can come from above.
Down. You could actually drop it in right where that sniper is sitting. The cannon shell can come down here and right into the core. That could be GG with one shot.
But he, of course, can cut off his connection.
Yeah, which is exactly what he's going to do. This is why this map is so groovy. He's built these extra little attachment points here on the side of the wall that actually adds some very cool jank. I quite like that. This is a great map.
Oh well, thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. This is a fantastic map, actually. This is probably one of the best maps, I think, that you have right now. This is actually
well, I need to rework some
really
launcher
good
maps.
for a sidewall. And laser, no
Oh, out of
energy!
energy.
Whiff! He whiffed! He's just like XD, he's just like, yeah, I'm a pleb. I know, I understand. Stupid question, what do Buzzsaw do to cables? So, Zerly, you're gonna get an answer here in about 5 minutes. Buzzsaws do absolutely nothing to these new gray cables. They do no damage at all.
I buffed it against it. So, one buzz saw can cut up to 3 cables.
Right, okay, no, sorry, he was asking
Up to-
what do
up to.
Buzzsaws do to the new gray ones you've added?
Oh, you mean those gray ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, the other ones are black.
Yeah. Yeah. Do nothing.
Yeah, correct.
And Firebeam somehow. Okay,
Oh, okay.
doors open. That's actually a really good shot. Firebeam going for the. He's not using the
Okay.
synergy triple Firebeam attack.
Oh,
Cannon shot, GG! I knew it! I called it! GG! What a shot! What a shot! Right to the core, guys. Right to the core.
okay. That was quick. One shot, one kill.
Bow, bow.
Okay, CDXX at Moonshine. Where's Dennis?
Oh, stupendous shot coming from Dennis 1300.
Still Pinterest. Okay.
Yeah, that was a bad joke. That was a bad joke. Chat.
Okay, let's notify.
I think chat just heard about
actually,
the.
let's upgrade.
I think chat just heard about my Buster Rhymes joke, and they're just like, Synergy trying to beat the record for the worst awful joke ever. Yeah.
Okay, bracket is updated. Time to notify the next players.
Okay, guys, we'll show you the upgraded bracket. So, CDXX and Dennis 1300. Dennis moves on. We're looking at Shumi and Hyper Hollow. Hollow saying that he may or may not be able to partake in this part of the tournament.
Well, let's see what he's saying. And the second one was Shumi. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, if you can participate, Shumi.
Yeah. So that's what I was saying. Like Shumi could just win this whole thing and never play a game. That'd be hilarious and awful at the same time because it would be like a waste of a tournament. We do all this casting and then the guy who never even played wins.
That'd be kind of funny.
Yeah.
Let's update this as well.
So right here now, guys, Shumi versus Hyper Hollow is going to be the next game. Exclamation mark bracket in the chat if you guys want to follow along here. And don't forget, if you guys are new to Tanya's mod, exclamation mark TM in the chat will give you a link over to the General's Guide, which will tell you exactly what all the commanders do and the changes that he's made. Check that out. In the meantime, while we're grabbing these, I'm going to go right back. All right, and we're back. Shumi coming in for the first game.
Well, let's see what type of hello's answering.
Zerly mentioning in the chat that he really likes the map as well. It is a super good map.
Oh man, I can't type. No, well.
Yeah, maybe you ate to win. There.
Let's see what he's answering. Nothing yet. No, he isn't online.
Alright, so it's looking like he's not here. Shumi's gonna get another bye.
I'll be right back.
Okay, sounds good. So we're waiting 3 minutes to see if Hollow shows up. Not Hollow, Hollow. If Hollow shows up, Hyper Hollow shows up. And if not, I wonder if we can use a stand-in. Maybe Raxel could play if he was interested. So slight disadvantage. Well, not disadvantage. More like bad luck on Chumi's case that you know, you have two players. Again, this goes back to, we'll fill some airspace here. This goes back to having a buy-in for the tournament and having a prize pool, because it prevents players from just bowing out like that, where they enter a tournament, play one game, and be like, yeah, no, I can't do it, I got something else going on. It stops that, right? Because players have something to lose. And anytime anyone ever has something to lose, you always fight harder. And that's why my thoughts are, you'll actually see teams, you know, 2v2, you'll see them practicing and coming up with new strategies and new meta. My actual example I thought of was Incursus and King Benjai. They do some really weird jank. Okay, they do some really weird jank, and I thought that would be a really cool way to see.
Did he answer yet?
I got a message in my chat. Hallow said, hey, Synergy, tell Tanya that I'll leave the tournament. Okay, so Hallow's not in. Hollow is no longer participating.
Okay.
By just existing, the force is strong.
Okay. Then we need to update some brackets.
Man, if Shumi wins this tournament, that'd be hilarious. 1 game, 2 games. So we'll upgrade the bracket and we're moving to the semifinals.
Mm-hmm.
So this is going to be best of 3 now.
Yeah.
So we are moving.
Right.
Back to playing Oxygen not included. All right.
So JD. Against.
Zerly. Zerly. Right here, guys. So you can see here that Shumi once again gets a bye to the semifinals. This guy's a rock star. And we're going to have JDE taking on Zerly. My recommendations. angled metal. JDE, build some angled metal. That's gonna be your win. Your win con, angled metal. Except for that Zerly will just upgrade to grenades and then take out your angled metal, and then you're out of luck anyway. Fantastic. Fantastic. You missed that. What did I miss?
Okay. Two. That's the rest.
All right. Zerly in here going to be left side team 1. Then making JDE right side team 2. Or who knows with the general's maps? It could be up and down bases. Nobody knows.
Okay.
Been some pretty cheesy jokes this stream. There we are, JDE in the game. I am super ready.
Also,
They can switch commanders between the two they've already selected?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The second I spin the map, you can explain that.
You can only choose. Yeah. You can choose. I got this. Choose between the two
Stalagmites again.
you selected. But okay. Stalagmites. I really like this map too. Is that correct? If he's on, yeah, okay, awesome. Awesome. Fantastic. Look at that, it's not me, not ready. I win. Best caster ever.
Yeah, let's see. Stop. Everything's fine. Okay. And Zoli, didn't he play on this map already?
I think he did. Yeah, he was team 2. And you were gonna take away his win.
Oh, he has a slight advantage, I would say.
Yeah, I'll get this hotkey set up. All right, Zerly selling off the junk on the top of his base, and JDE doing the same. Oh, Zerly putting fans on top, not taking advantage of the wind tunnel. Interesting.
He can place heavy weapon in between there.
Zerly going for the quick expansion. JDE going for armor, which is not needed at 50 seconds in the game. There it is. Oh, I guess they could. They could fire the original gunner to do wood damage, I guess. If they really, really wanted to. Oh. And fail.
JD not too familiar.
Yeah.
You can also use cables to connect if you want to.
I figured he was just panicking because he knows that Gatling guns are coming. Because I know already. I can tell the Zerly build. Those are Gatling guns.
He's placing them on the front and using the bottom for storage. Okay. Not too bad either.
One of the advantages of not using the wind tunnel in the base is it gives you added defense to help keep your base upright. That's something that a few people have suggested. I tend to use the wind tunnel in the base. I just like that, so you can build upwards and add more expansion. But I know some players like to keep some wood foreground bracing for extra added defense, just in case.
But actually, if JD goes impact missiles, that could be a really lethal weapon here.
Absolutely.
If you don't support your base properly.
And JDE, oh boy, oh the lean. He needs to use some.
That's what breaks it.
Yeah,
Over.
yeah, it is literally over. He needs to put on a counterballast onto his base to get the lean back factor.
Armor properly. Also, probably chosen. Here, wait. Here's a Russian commander, so it's probably Armadillo.
And the first shot. The Russian V2 rockets coming out. Is he Russian? He's Russian. Okay, good.
Yeah, but MP rockets aren't too great at finishing off. You only can stall your opponent so much.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, you need to.
It doesn't even matter because Zerly's building his trash heap normal build anyway, and he's going to dumpster any base that JDE builds because he's not prepared for it. Liking the use of firing the gunners. I like that.
If JDE continues to build his landed armor, and he doesn't forget to add more on the spots that aren't protected yet.
What kind of damage would a Gatling gun do to angled airy metal?
Every metal has the same reflection properties.
Okay.
Normal metal.
Cool. That's good to know. So you could actually put them there where his shields are and deflect some of that. Jank. That's about to hit him. Only going for the 2 build.
Interesting choice. A scrap cannon. Well, that won't go down too easily.
Not surprised though. Zerly building scrap and jank. That's what he likes to do.
Oh, scrap cannon is a weapon with the most health.
Very tanky. Oh, look where he's putting the technology. Instead of expanding out there, he's gonna put. Oh, God, I hate those guns. That's a good counter shot though by the gunners. JDE retaliating quite effectively actually, and still gonna go with the rockets. Interesting theory. I'd be placing a sniper. I learned that from Incursus 101. Anytime someone's got a gunner, you put a sniper.
Look at this bottom brace. If that gets shot, the base will collapse. It's already leaning forward so much.
And there it goes. Oh man, I thought that was over. I thought that was over. I thought that was gonna be it. I really did. I really did.
Needs a scrap cannon almost finished up.
Needs a counterbalance, a ballast on the back of his base to get it to lean back more. Something
probably would have the scrap cannon exposed as well.
This is gonna be
too much.
And that's it.
Oh.
GG. Not even 10,000 damage. Pinch Fist and Armadillo.
Oh, Armadillo was a good choice against that.
Yes, agreed.
But the map is really difficult to build on if you're not too experienced. You need to practice a lot on maps like that where you don't have too much place to put some things down.
Get a little more a Megalovania going on here. So Zerly coming out on top.
Okay.
Let's make sure we remember the third place match as well.
Yeah, if you forgot that. Oh man. And that's Frost on. Man. So he gets maps. He played before.
Ha! He heard that on the stream.
Okay, let's keep track.
Get a shameless plug in there.
Okay.
Oh no! Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh yeah, synergy.
No, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Oh, this will be interesting. Oh, he's only picking another commander.
Bum, 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 bum,
Use all
bum.
this.
All right, we got the jiggle ropes. Get ready for that, guys. The jiggle rope. That was awesome. That was such a good round. I like to see that kind of stuff. All my hotkeys are ready to go.
You wanna see a core swing? I don't think they do that now.
All right. So interesting. Zerly going for a defensive build. JDE going for a little more offensive.
Are you sure?
Just difference between workshop.
Are you sure?
Well, I mean, you can build rockets, but
Mm-hmm.
you have the option for flak, where you don't have any sort of option like that with a workshop. How much additional metal do you have on this base? On this
4.
map?
So you have basically start with an upgraded mine and a normal mine.
Okay.
And you can have up to...
Zerly hearing the counterbalance as well.
I can basically have 3 normal mines. Well, of course, upgrade them. And the 4 metal.
Right.
Additional metal.
Yep. Yeah. Zerly going for instant upgrade center, so that's going to be a rocket barrage. Pretty sure that's what that build's going to be. JDE just playing some Sim City here.
Not with JD. He uses his commander probably. He won't have any problems against that.
Oh, Zerly getting the Leaning Tower of Pisa happening here.
Well, at least he knows he won't die if everything collapses.
Needs to get a metal cross bracing in here. That's going to be really important to support the bottom of his base, as well as counterbalancing. Counterbalancing is so important. So important to put a ballast
JD
on the back of the base.
to fire back.
Oh yeah, he's had enough of this baloney. He's like, that's it. I'm going to dumpster you with your own technique. Except I think Zerly's going to be ready first. He's going for the upgrade already. He's got toxic gas missiles.
No, those are impact rockets.
Impact, whatever. No. They're green. They're green, so I was thinking toxic gas. I could have swore that was.
Well,
Here I was all excited. I got
we
something
see
right.
what commanders they are. It's like I really need to change the mannequin.
Right.
Add some weapons.
Right.
But for the flag, we can see that they are like penguin commander.
Oh, I don't know if I would have fired those. It's going to give JDE the opportunity.
Oh, that
Wow. Wow.
Just
Wow. It's going to give JDE the opportunity now to counter that with gunners. So it's going to be a little bit difficult for Zerly to land the next rocket barrage that comes out. He is building. He's got the flak up here built, though. He's got the flak up there. So there is an opportunity that he could actually take the gunners out and then fire the rockets and be lucky with a barrage, possibly. Here he goes. Taking out the gunners. Gunner. Bob has died. Bob is down. We still have Gertrude, Stu, and Steve remaining on JDE's side. Oh. Ooh.
You know which commander he is now?
No, I don't actually. That's a new ability I haven't seen. Is that a seep thing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's see.
Yeah, that was my guess. I like that rockets do that. That's really interesting. All right, Gertrude, Steve, and Stu are dead. Now being replaced with reinforcements. And Zerly just firing the rockets. JDE, not sure exactly what to do here. We're tipping and topping and
But he
another
could change the tide. He gets... Oh...
lag frame there.
doesn't-
Zerly, they don't
He
break.
doesn't have too much metal yet, he just needs to save a little bit.
Another rocket barrage.
Oh no. Whoa! Oh!
Wow.
That didn't kill
Oh,
the
no.
rocket
Oh,
because
no.
they split.
Look at that right here, guys. We got an opening there. Another rocket barrage coming in. Hitting the base. Blowing up the repair station. Oh no.
Well, at least he doesn't have a repair station anymore. It's gone through a metal now.
JDE's got to get some wood above this Gatling or it's gone. Oh, JDE outplayed by the Zerlster. I think he was. Oh, man. Oh, what? What? GG! Wow. What an outcome! I thought for sure JDE was gonna bite the bullet on that one, and he comes
Funny
out.
thing is, he lost even his Gatling.
Wow! Wow! Wow!
Awesome.
Amazing. Well played. That's incredible. What a round. They're now 1-1. And I'm actually that's funny because I was doing fingers pointing to the camera, but there is no camera here, so nobody can see my fingers. 1-1 each. 1-1 each.
Oh man. Okay. Well, Zoli revealed his second commander, and let's see.
I think I missed the initial Gatling gun shot because I had zoomed in. I was zoomed in on JDE's base. So we'll make sure that when this gets posted on YouTube, guys, I'll go back there and add in exactly what happened into a replay, so we can see all that through the game's replays. I can't believe that. I thought the core was gonna bounce there. I thought he was gonna be a hanging base again.
Just asking them if they want to swap positions.
Yeah, we should have done that last match too.
Okay.
All right, guys. So we're gonna have JDE on team 1 now on the left-hand side, and Zerly team 2, the right-hand side.
I would set ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Just waiting on the
you
players.
don't
No,
have
it's
to
good. It's
wait.
good, man. It's good. It's good. We got this. We got this. It's good. We're fine. We're fine.
Okay.
All right, guys. Round number 3 out of the best of 3. Synergy Gaming TV is ready.
But still.
Like I was using the Russian commanders. How do you know what commanders they're picking? Can you see that?
Yeah.
Oh, by changing your shenanigans. Good point. Actually, I should look at that too.
Okay.
All right, guys. And chat has died. Chat has died. This is another great map. Contains a lot of jank, a lot of crazy stuff.
You can rush really fast with that. Oh, Zoe already selling so much. I guess he noticed that he is
gonna be like-
putting metal now.
I was gonna be like, yeah, right. I thought at first you said Zerly's base was leaning. I was like, leaning already? We haven't even done anything.
Now, what do you want on this map? You usually start with 2 to 3 turbines and then rush everything out.
So
Because you have already so much metal at your disposal.
right, having those extra barrels there. What are your thoughts on not placing turbines down below?
You can do that. I always do it, actually.
That's my thoughts as well.
But you can use it, of course, for missiles as well. You need to portal them out, but you can have a lot of missiles.
Adds for a lot of jank. Here's Early building a lot of wood in the front. You could probably tell he's eyeballing that barrel in the front. He's like, I want that barrel.
Okay, JD needs a weapon spot still.
JD looking like he's just gonna go for gunners. I bet you. That's my guess. Building boxes like that in the front.
He has,
There they are.
yeah.
There they are. Zerly, no holds barred. He's playing for all of the cakes today.
Oh, that's so risky. If that gets door sniped, oh.
Yeah. That's gross. How do Gatling guns explode compared to cannons?
Not too much.
Not too much. Okay, so only a small risk. Alright, Zerly like, hey, resources. Oh, dude. JDE giving away the fact he has gunners. Oh, he might be doing... Oh, he's not doing it. I thought he might be doing a minigun rush.
No, but he already taken out the turbine, so I would say he has already... Oh, maybe a second one.
Interesting. Looking at Zerly's base here.
Oh, a second one. And all those gunners paid for itself. Actually, doesn't matter now if he loses it. Oh, a sniper. But he needs to add some weapons at some point.
Yeah, Zerly trying to throw wood at his opponent. Not gonna happen.
Oh, they're coming the mortars.
Interesting.
Okay, no.
Interesting. That'll keep the gunners busy. So actually, that's a really clever idea. Even though the mortar's shots will probably be taken out of the air due to the gunners, it will stop the gunners in most cases from firing on his base because it'll keep them preoccupied in that case. And JDE won't want to manually fire his gunners and let the mortars hit.
Does he really want to place a straight metal bar? A great suppression so far.
Yeah, fantastic plays that at JDE. There we go.
Because Gatling gun is coming up soon.
That can cause a lot of damage. Absolutely.
Yeah, cables are a really good defense because the Gatling gun has so much spread, and you need 3 bullets to take out one spot. Oh, those gunners are gone.
Yeah.
Didn't do too much damage.
Single firing and the RNG of the gunners taking place there. Bob and Steve absolutely decimating all of the mortar shots. Handling that no problem. Those guys are definitely on the ball.
JD
Gertrude's back.
needs to protect his cannon better. Zerly probably doesn't have an angle. That's that cannon.
Oh, wow!
Oh,
Wow!
And the attack, that is expensive for Zerly.
Wow!
Oh, look, there's red. Oh, there's already red racing.
Oh, Zerly's gonna be in trouble. Zerly is gonna be in trouble here. It's adding red bracing there to the front of his base. He could fix that with some airy metal, and he can also fix that with a ballast on the back. For those of you guys who don't know what a ballast is, it's a counterweight on the back side of your base that you would build out here to get the weight to shift to the back of the base. And that'll take the pressure
you can
off.
do that also with a gold barrel if you want to.
Yeah, yes, absolutely, you could do that.
Ooh, this metal is not slanted.
Oh man, this is actually intense. The fight is going back
It's really
and forth.
close. Every shot counts. Yeah.
Every shot count, absolutely it does. Taking damage there. Cannon getting ready to fire. Once again, reloaded. The chain gun. Oh, he's going for the saw. And kaboom!
Oh, almost the door snipe.
Blocked by the metal. Not a problem. Piece of cake. Oh! Takes out the cannon and mortar shells. Oh, man. That was intense. Yeah, the shots there landing on the base. This is interesting. Those Gatling guns doing massive damage.
Yeah,
That was
they
Gary.
do a lot of damage.
Gary
if you
the
don't
gunner.
Protect against them.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Zerly coming in with another shot.
Sadly, in vanilla, it doesn't get. You don't get teach too well.
JDE's in trouble now.
Zerly adding a third one as well.
That was Krachenko screaming there after he got hit. Mortar. Oh, all three hit.
Oh,
And-
this is
chewing through some more wood. I think if he waits and manages to get the energy to fire both those guns at the same time, he can do some serious damage. Oh!
There's also some water suppression.
Oh, JDE's in trouble now. JDE is in trouble. Zerly getting down his...
Zerly needs to add more energy, otherwise he can sustain the third Gatling gun.
Agreed. Agreed.
Oh, JD.
With the way his...
An exposed weapon.
With the way his base is being built, he could upgrade the batteries, place another battery behind the core. Man, he's just hanging on by a thread here. JDE. Trying to get the wood spam. Oh my! Holy crap! That thing is just barely hanging on. Barely hanging on. JDE in panic mode here, spamming the APM. Look at this. Everything is red. Look at that. Zerly going for the readjustment on the mortars to hopefully try and get him taken out there. Didn't quite work. Both bases are heavily leaning forward.
Oh, look here. Oh, actually, this strut might broke on its own.
Oh. Oh, the cringes, like any minute now. Like any... Oh, God, that's close.
Oh.
That is so close.
Maybe he can get good shots with that. Oh, no, just a shield.
Just a shield. That is crazy. Counterbalance, my good man. JDE, man. You can just build a little bit of wood on the back of your base to get it to help tip backwards.
Yeah, but now the Gatling guns will target his weapon again.
Maybe not.
Perhaps
Zerly
not.
might just go for the win. Oh, yeah. Dealing more damage. Zerly aiming low.
Not enough, so.
Taking out his energy production. JDE in a rough spot right now.
Yeah, the Hellfire Shotgun is a really strong weapon, but usually in combination of weapons that can shut down
That's
the
it.
anti-air.
That's gonna... Oh, what? How did it not go? How did it not go? Unbelievable.
Well, it's a shotgun after all.
I can't believe that. I cannot believe that.
And the weapons.
And there goes the weapon. Mortar's coming in here. Doing some more damage.
So
JDE hanging on.
One thing that probably needs to get nerfed about the Gatling gun is the door snipe capability. So they deal less damage against weapons.
It's just sell
Oh.
off.
Yeah, probably a lost cause.
And the sell off. GG! What a game. What a game. That was intense. That was good. That was quite intense, actually.
JD probably got his new most hated weapon, the Gatling gun.
Oh yeah. Gatling gun is garbage. Zerly takes the win. Zerly takes the win. Oh, it infuriates me. Every time I play Zerly, he builds Gatling guns, and they just decimate me. And I know that, and I should build a base planning that, but as soon as I do, he just switches to grenade launchers and decimates me anyway. It's infuriating. Absolutely infuriating. I try and get door snipes and stuff. It's the best way to get rid of them, but...
Upgraded the bracket.
Okay.
Upgraded the bracket. Oh, updated.
I know, I said upgraded as well. I definitely said upgraded as well. Alright, guys. Here's the bracket. Here's Zerly takes the win going there. JDE in the third place match. It's now Dennis 1300 against Shumi. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, let's do a look at the commander. Oh yeah, Shumi doesn't have any commander picks yet because he didn't play it.
Yeah, he played one. Oh
Are you
yeah, no,
sure?
right. No, he hasn't. You're right. You're right. Shumi making it to the semifinals, hasn't played a single game yet.
Oh well. And Dennis has Pinterest. Oh, not saying too much. Okay, let's roll for a map.
All right.
Okay. Map wall.
Absolutely, Zerly's right. He keeps hearing me talking trash about Gatling guns, and he's talking in the chat. I don't care what you say; they're trash, and I hate when you build them.
Oh, it's still gold rush.
Still gold rush. All right. We want to have the players switch sides after this game.
No, sure, we can do that.
I think that's a little bit fair. I'm far stronger on the left side than I am on the right side. When I play.
Like both sides.
All right.
Okay, no need to check the commanders yet.
I was ready. I was ready.
I'm proud of you.
All right. We've got Shumi, Team 1 on the left side, and Dennis, 1300, Team 2 on the right.
Okay, Jimmy's starting up with the workshop.
Hey, getting ready. Just getting the hotkey set up for the map. And there we go. Shumi instantly going for the workshop. Dennis trying to figure out exactly how this whole base works. Hiding his energy production in the back. Interesting. Probably watched a little bit of the preview.
It's a little bit too high. It will get blocked by his squad at the front a little bit.
Interesting.
Yeah, Shumi realizes that's a new thingy that you can't connect through unbuildable terrain. Makes
Right.
it more difficult to connect to the bottom.
Yeah, look at Dennis's jank there. Shumi
But
next.
actually isn't too hard if you know how.
Yeah, a little bit of engineering. Engineering 101. Oh, Dennis sold all of those
Yeah.
barrels. I'm not sure if he's gonna float
Do
some
we see
resources.
frontal mortars? That would be funny.
I'd like to see somebody build for that front barrel.
Oh, Dennis already has a lot of energy
Ah,
production.
he must have heard us talking, or maybe heard us talking about that in the stream about putting fans down there. I like that idea. Keeps them out of the way, keeps them protected. I would have, however,
Get
shifted
the
yeah, shifted the fans to the back end of the planks they're sitting on, and that would have allowed him to get 2 shields in the front if he was being harassed there, and would allow him to tank a little
Yeah,
bit more damage.
the angling isn't too well thought out as well,
Yeah, agreed.
because then it can shoot from above. Well, perhaps. There's a possibility.
Shumi pulling a page out of Zerly. Look at this garbage. We should be banned for using Gatling guns.
And a buzzsaw.
And a buzzsaw. Gonna go for some saw action. And it's
Yeah,
JD.
but Gatling gun definitely needs a nerf against weapons. It's really strong against that.
Alright, somebody correcting me that it's not JDE, it's JD. I'm a noob. Pleb. Dennis spamming. we're gonna start to see some wood compression in the bottom of his base here. He does have full metal though. The buzzsaw that Shumi's building is going to be useless unless he wants to saw that.
That's correct, yeah.
One little connection there to his fans, but he does have a connection in the back.
But of course, the buzzsaw can get rid of the wood spam for the Gatling gun.
Yes. Shumi spamming more wood in the back. Oh! Oh, use triple bracing. 2x3s, the most unstable way to build a base. That's going to be in my tutorial of how to build a base. The YouTube video is in progress. Never, ever, 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 ever use these types of blocks, guys. 2 high by 3 wide are the most unstable, inefficient, and weakest structure that you can build. Well, except for maybe by 3 by 3 square.
Well, you probably
And-
just wanted the weight. Oh. Yeah, if he cuts off that,
Nothing happens.
but he has only the slanted armor at his cannon, but no armor to protect against the buzzsaw, so the cannon could fall down
Yeah,
onto him.
he could get through there. Not sure what he's planning. Maybe another weapon going to be there. It's interesting to see the buzzsaw. No, he knows there's a shield.
Okay, nice. His landed strut of armor.
Yeah, Dennis is like, neener, neener, neener. Can't do anything with your trashy Gatling gun now. Until he upgrades to a grenade launcher. And then
Oh,
basically,
he really needs to protect that against the buzzsaw.
yeah, they could lose a whole weapon
That
there
one
that
spot.
would not be very efficient.
Oh, he could lose the whole game.
Zerly
As the cannon
suggesting
falls.
that the Gatling gun has less damage and a better fire rate would probably be more balanced on the Gatling gun. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Read my mind. Read my
no,
mind.
if I would do that, it's probably just a minigun.
Yeah, literally. Literally, that's exactly it.
Yeah, it just needs a nerf against weapons. Because if they get shot by it, they're certainly dead most of the time.
There we go. Armor in place. Dennis not letting that happen again. There is only one weak spot to the chain gun. That's the straight piece of metal next to his core.
Yeah, but it's protected with wood now. Should be fine. So... Shumi might have some problems.
Yeah, there's gonna be some...
Oh,
Oh, core damage!
first core damage, nice.
Alright.
And he
And Dennis
can't
wins,
even
GG,
upgrade.
that's it, it's over. No.
Oh, oh, he pulled the shield down there, Shumi. What are you doing? Oh, look at the shield.
Oh, the blinking
It's
shield.
red.
It's the blinking shield! It's all
I didn't
blinking.
realize that. Oh, airy metal. Still wouldn't put a shield there.
Counterballast, guys, that's all you need. It's so easy. It's so easy. Alright,
Oh,
Shumi.
the shield at the bottom doesn't help
No.
too much.
Nope, doesn't.
In terms of stability.
Doesn't.
Oh, there it is, the anti-grav.
I like
all
that.
his
I like
base.
that. It's also metal production. One of my favorite things is using the anti-grav. I use it in Bull Warriors all the time. I put 4 anti-gravs in my base. And that's a ton of extra metal production. Works very, very
Yes,
efficiently.
good amount of energy production as well to back it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Shumi not doing any damage with his weapons.
No, very, very little contribution to that. It's looking like Dennis is sitting.
He's selling. He's selling his Gatling gun.
Yeah,
least
he could have just
first,
upgraded them. All he has to do is upgrade. Ugh.
Yeah, but for that he needed to redesign his base, and the buzzsaw was gone.
Oh yeah, because the bottom one probably didn't have the angle to hit it. If he upgrades that Gatling gun to the grenade launcher, he could be in decent shape.
Yeah, you need to plan ahead if you want to do that.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But that's another great advantage of your maps is that the bases are close enough together that you can use arcing weapons like that, and they still work. That's something you've definitely taken into
Well, they
consideration.
work on most maps, except they're too far away.
Mhm.
Like really, really far.
Yeah. Cannon shot straight in there. Shumi shrugs it off like nothing happened. Shumi's got a huge
the
base.
missiles! The missiles! Okay. Not too sure that swarm missiles will do anything against that defense.
Yeah. But, well, by the time he gets it upgraded to nuke,
at
it's
least
not
he can take out the wind turbines.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Oh, there we go. Taking some damage. Just going for straight cannons here. Interesting that we haven't seen too many of the actual Tanya's mod weapons being used. I'd like to see some. I'd like to see some nuke missiles, not the launchers in the ground, but the actual swarm launchers upgraded.
They're quite strong, yeah.
Yeah, I used to use them all the time. They just wreck. If you can get them aimed, they're quite powerful. Cannon shots just dealing lots of damage to the wood spam he has in the front.
Okay, building an upgrade center. So we'll probably upgrade it into a nuke.
Zerly mentioning in the chat,
bracing.
he's using these 2x3s for balance, and I still disagree. They should not be used. You should just use additional 2x2 squares. Keeping things square is always better. Big reason for that is you can only, nice cannon shot, you can only place one item per bracing piece, which means if this is a 2x3, you can still only fit one battery or one metal storage on that. So if you make your bracing smaller, you can fit more items and more compact and take advantage of your space better. That's the main reason you want to keep your grids in 2x2. Cannon door blocks, no problem. I was hoping to see some more jank coming out here. Shumi sold all of his weapons, just going for the cannon. Oh, sniper down.
Oh.
We got a sniper down. We got a sniper down.
Okay, the portal is coming up. Just needs to upgrade swarm.
Yeah, the swarms aren't going to do anything.
Missiles.
I hope he doesn't fire swarms. I hope he upgrades them before he does that. Yeah, nice. Nice choice. I'm seeing the factory here. No lasers. No lasers of any kind.
What? Too late for an atom cannon. Oh, a fire beam. Okay.
Fire beam just gonna do some of that extra damage. I'd like to see a shot go right through and hit the anti-grav. Boom. Why do I have 500 ping?
Oh.
Hits the shield. Retaliating cannon fire. Dennis shrugs it off like it never even happened. Dennis has a commanding lead on this one. Shumi waiting 3 rounds to play in the tournament. Struggling here on map number 1.
Oh.
And taking out some turbines. That's a great cannon shot.
Yeah, it needs to finish it quick.
Now's the time for hacks. Shumi, drop your atom cannon and fire away. Sure what to do here. The shield stopped flashing. He did manage to get enough counterbalance going on there. Cannon shot hits right here in the base. Dennis has got some red bracing.
I both have some red bracing.
Shumi should be alright though, as long as the base is counterbalanced enough. Oh, I saw a flicker out of that shield.
Yeah, that shield again.
I'd put a barrel above his upgrade center on the left-hand side. Should be enough to pull the base. And the fire beam coming in, doing absolutely nothing with a cannon shot. Everything's on fire. He's cutting through. Cutting through. Oh. Doing some damage there.
Oh.
Fire beam.
That could be lethal.
We're getting close. If those cannon shots get in there.
Not anymore.
This is interesting. He's hitting that same spot, just pounding it over and over and over and over again. Shumi might be able to get away with some more damage. If he can get another warhead upgraded, fired out of a portal, he'd be in much better shape. To be at least able to
also upgrade his cannon into a warhead.
Those cannon shots were timed almost perfectly, like it was a portal. As soon as the shot from Shumi hit the base, Dennis fired his cannon. It was just like a portal. It's like boom, boom.
Oh, don't forget that you can still upgrade your cannons into warhead cannons.
Yes, that is one of my other favorite upgrades in Tanya's mod. Upgrading the cannon. Upgrading the canyon. I was looking at the map, which is a giant canyon, chasm type thing. But upgrading your cannons into a warhead cannon, very, very, very powerful. Very powerful.
Right situation.
1 minute warning.
Okay.
It's a 1 minute warning.
Actually don't know which core has more damage. But
It's hard to. I think Dennis.
Shumi's.
But Dennis has the core damage. Also.
Oh. Yeah, it wasn't too much on Dennis. Maybe just 1 or 2 core damage.
Interesting shots here. I'm really disappointed to see Shumi not having more stuff. If he would have upgraded, he could have upgraded the Gatlings and maybe done some more damage. Kept him in the fight.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. Oh.
Shumi spamming that R key.
Well, weapon snipe, but won't do too much, I guess.
There we go, team 2. GG! Dennis takes it. All right.
Okay. Let me see. See so much vanilla stuff. At least we saw rockets and getting guns. Oh man. Shumi was
All right.
Armadillo.
Once again, guys, remember, if you're liking the content and you're liking the casting, smash that follow button. Join me the next time the general decides to hold a tournament. We'll be here casting.
That's walls on that.
Woo!
Come on. Yes, heaven. You can see a new map.
Take me to heaven. Take me to heaven. Alright, let's make sure they're using the same commanders in their pile.
Was it? Can both choose another one?
Right.
Shumi has chosen one and Dennis has only Pinterest.
Alright. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, getting ready for round 2 of the best of 3 between Shumi and Dennis 1300. Or if you're in the metric system, 1300. Which I am. It should be metric. But 1300 sounds better. Or Dennis 1300. Are we ready to go? Don't worry, Synergy Gaming TV is ready to rock and roll.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, switch sides.
Andros has again invaded the Lilat system. General Pepper has turned to a new Star Fox.
Hey, he wants
headed
to
by
get a
Boss
drink.
McCloud to save Corneria and free the Lilat system once again.
Okay.
We should. Yeet.
Bruh.
Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's get ready to rumble. Oh, janky. Oh, crash.
What?
Bunch of Clyde errors. Interesting. Interesting. It's map creator. Bang on.
What? Yeah, sadly I can't F8 with my laptop. I don't know why.
See some new viewers here, guys. Welcome to the stream casting Tanya's mod tournament. Myself and the general here. If you're liking the content, make sure to smash that follow button.
Okay.
Bum, bum. Yeah, as soon as you load that up, there's a lot of client errors. All right.
You're waiting.
Oh, fuck. It's all right.
Energy.
I know what you're talking about. Synergy's not here right now. Please leave a message after the beep. Beep. And crash.
Okay. Oh.
All right.
Sometimes.
Some coding issues into map creation.
I don't know. We will change the map then.
Megalovania. All right, guys. So it's looking like there were some issues with the map here. We're going to select a new one somehow magically. Are we using the wheel?
Just a second. I just update it. So the map is taken out.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And that's Rust Tower again.
All right. Let's make it happen. Making it happen. All right, guys, looking like we have Dennis 1300 team 1 left side and Shumi team 2 on the right. Let's get this in here with some camera positions. All right. So, Shumi keeping the jank on top of his base. Dennis quick to sell it right off the bat. 3 turbines!
I sold it now.
And some angled
That's
jank.
3 turbines.
Re!
Okay. Bruh. Well, maybe he wants to do something with that. I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah. Angled jank. That's counterbalancing the wrong direction.
Shumi's going for a quick workshop. Probably some boss war again.
Yeah, I'd like to see that, especially with the bungee bouncing. JD left.
Hmm?
So it's looking like JD is no longer participating in the tournament either. So there won't be a third place match either.
Oh.
Just heard in the chat. It's 4 a.m. for him. Oh, Alright, Jack going wild here. Shumi building way out in front of his base here, going for some buzzsaw jank. Dennis not prepared for it at all. Building out and expanding to the additional plot of land here. Is he going to go for nukes or is he going to go for another mine? That's going to be the good question here.
Or is he gonna go for rockets?
Could be the jank.
Or flex. There's just so much space to build weapons.
Fire a yeet.
Sadly, a buster can cut everything down.
Get some of this jank. What is this? Jank.
Oh, a missile is going down. Okay.
Shumi building. Okay, so it's looking like interesting. That's like Dennis has hacks or something like that. It's a super well played. Shumi building himself the swarm launcher. Gonna be upgrading it. And Dennis just building some random wood. Some jank. It's like he's prepared for this. Right there.
Well, at least his space won't get cut off. With the boss saw.
Yeah.
Yes. Wood tower in front of him.
I don't know if I would fire that though. If I was Shumi, I'd wait. I'd fire something to get rid of that tower and then buzzsaw the base. If that were me.
Of course, you could have just used every metal.
Yeah, right. That would have been way easier. But it will stop. It will stop a warhead and the nuke, right? So that's actually huge. Oh!
Oh!
Wow!
Well, that's unfortunate for his turbines.
That was pretty intense there.
Oh, he's just building metal. Okay.
Oh, just swarms. I thought that was upgraded. I thought he was doing the upgrade already, but I should have known better. There's no upgrade center. Hard to upgrade swarms.
Hmm?
I thought he was already upgrading to nukes, but it's pretty hard to do without an upgrade center.
Yeah.
Dennis spamming. Oh, another janky build. 200%. Shumi, lots of wood spam. He's got that red brace action going on there though, trying to take out the turbines. Got some red bracing happening here. That's going to be a death shot right through there. Interesting to see the different base designs. Dennis, still no weapons.
Yes, this will be a hard match for him if he don't deal any damage to Shumi.
All right. So Dennis still not building any weapons. Got the repair center, the repair station. He's going full turtle mode.
Okay.
Shumi just about to dump him with a Gatling gun here. Oh, there we go. There we go. Unfortunately, I don't think Dennis 1300 knows.
Oh, the Bofors is coming late.
Okay, it's looking like I have to fix my chat colors here. Dun dun dun. Chat. Let's try.
Yeah, if you want to build Bofors like Dennis does, you usually do it in the first minutes because you only need a repair station to do it.
There we go. So we'll change the.
Oh, he shut down his also.
And the Gatling gun. Oh, I don't know if I would have shot there. I probably would have shot that tower of jank he's got here. This thing. I don't know.
Well, it certainly would get rid of his weapon.
Shumi starting to lean forward here quite a bit. Needs that counterballast on the back to help even the weight out. Not quite what I had in mind. Needs to be a little bit bigger than that. Dennis 1300 finally getting a weapon down.
It.
6.5 minutes in.
And goodbye,
Airy metal taken off the top of the screen. It does have a weight density less than gravity, so it does float. Call it space metal. Turbines appear to be blocked. I don't think Dennis knows this. This right here.
Bruh.
Not good. Not good. Oh,
And the
how can you not?
fire beam is going down.
How can you not notice your turbines
Oh,
not spinning?
Shumi has a nuke ready. And in combination with a grenade gun, it could deal a lot of damage.
Yep. Oh wow! Well played, Shumi. Well played, Shumi. Lots of damage dealt to Dennis's base, but he seems to be recovering okay.
Dennis activated his ability a little bit too late. After he repaired everything.
Yeah, the morph
Usually.
taking place there. Shumi now double flashing.
Oh, this could get dangerous for us.
If they get the red racing,
No,
if he takes his guns and he fires them down here,
Yes, two red bracings.
two red bracings, the flashing. If he shoots anywhere in there and takes those out, it's GG for Shumi.
Yeah, Shumi trying to counterbalance it now.
It looks like Dennis's base has lost 2 of the gray cables or wires or whatever you call them off of his base. He's only got 1 left. So holding up his base.
Oh, what?
Wow!
What?
Wow! The drone
Why would you
nuke
do that?
saved by the evil tower.
Oh, but you don't want to ignite a nuke
No,
on this
that would've been
distance.
awful.
Oh. A little bit too high. I would shoot where the weapons are. And of course, you can see with our little sector where all the armor is.
Yep.
And doors.
Oh, jeez, he just needs to shoot the red stuff. Man.
Oh, the bus was exposed. But I don't think he can destroy it in time. Oh, come on. Is it reloaded yet? Not enough energy.
Not enough energy. Place additional pylons.
Oh no, why do you shoot there? It's literally just metal.
Yeah. Yeah. Dennis not doing too much damage here. Shumi's basically in command of this. Okay, nice, well played. And takes out that whole tower.
Goodbye, weapons.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Takes it out. Interesting here. God, he's flashing red. I just want to like shoot them.
Oh, the anti-grav.
Anti-grav coming in here. Beautiful. Also, once again, guys, given the additional metal production, can really help in a map like this. Shumi building the counterbalance to help bring his base backwards. Finally realizing that he must have heard that in the 5-minute delay of the stream.
The lasers coming in. Maybe that can finish off of Shumi's unexpected.
Oh, Shumi's got no defense though. He's gonna line that up with his grenade launcher. No, don't ignite.
No.
Oh, it's so wrong.
Oh.
It's so wrong on so many levels. Oh, that's rough. That's rough.
Oh,
And that's it.
GG.
GG! GG! Shumi takes the game. Oh, both Armadillo. Nice. He's really good. He's really good in your mod.
Well, he's pretty good.
I quite like him in your mod.
Well, we will have a third match though.
Yeah.
Italian fort, so it's probably almost impossible. Okay, let's.
Well, how would it happen
change them up.
if they did no damage and they did no core damage? It would be
Yeah, or
it
they
would be
would
attack.
have the exact same damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see which map is it. Dark Knight. So we have vanilla now, basically.
They're making fun of me. I said that airing battle has a weight density less than gravity, and they're all like, physics with synergy. And it's like, oh, come on, guys. Be nice to me. Hey, a map I have.
Well, I probably will announce the next tournament a little bit earlier.
Okay.
It won't be a Blitzkrieg.
Yeah, right. By the way, Tanya's mod tournament tomorrow. Sign up now.
Yes, so maybe also I updated also device and weapon descriptions.
Right.
So you can read what they're doing. There are only the materials left to do.
Right. That's good. That's good.
So you probably have a good insight now. What and why it's happening. Even added a few tips on some certain weapons and devices.
How not to be a noob with the general.
Or something like an atom cannon can be shot down by a fire beam.
Yep.
Not everyone knows it.
Yeah, we learned that. King Benjai taught me that in our Pros versus Joe's game. He's like, I'll just take care of that with a fire beam. I was like, what? What?
I also used rockets sometimes.
That'd be a good snipe.
They're pretty-
All right, guys. Game number 3 out of Dennis 1300 and Shumi. We've got Dennis 1300, team 1, left-hand side, and Shumi, team 2 on the right. This is another great map. One of my faves out of your design pool.
Well, it's a basic, really basic map.
Yeah, I just like the Dark Knight background. And, I don't know, some of the jank. Hopefully that's easier to read now. Yeah, Romero saying in the chat, choosing where to shoot has been the difference in almost every match so far. That's very true. That's very true. Target and aiming is quite crucial in forts. Quite crucial.
Also, you're cutting off sometimes in your voice.
I might be too close to my mic. Dennis not taking advantage of the wind tunnel with Shumi is. So this is a really prime example of the different types of defensive strategies that you can go in this type of map when you have a wind tunnel.
Okay, Shumi's going for the Gatling gun again. Why do you need cannons if you have a Gatling gun?
I know, right? That's so true. It's so true. Shumi,
Except that you can't count.
interesting. They're doing the different techs again. Shumi going for the workshop, and Dennis going for the armory with a quick upgrade center. Are we gonna see? We're gonna see nukes. Are we gonna see nukes? I'd like to see nukes.
Could be, yeah. So Shumi trying to save as much metal as possible by not building any ground connections.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's hovering completely here.
Yeah.
He could do a cross on that.
Oh, well.
He could do a cross there in an angled one if he wanted to, using the same connection. That'd be a little safer. Dennis, not given AF. Connecting to the ground, burning resources expanding like crazy. We're only 2 minutes and 30 seconds into, and he is spamming wood like a madman. I'm assuming you fixed the map where they can't attach to the ground now and then build all the way to the middle.
Yeah, I fixed that.
Okay.
Of course.
Good. For those of you guys not knowing what I'm talking
Would
about,
be bad if not.
in the first tournament, all of this Garand right here you could attach to and build on. So essentially you could build a base that was, you know, monstrous. You could actually build right up to the enemy's base. That now has since been corrected. Looking to see nothing out of Dennis's build here. I have no idea what he's doing. What he's planning. Shumi. A couple buzzsaws
Shumi's
and going for Gatling guns again.
Yeah, he's done that strategy. So you probably will see a mirror match in the finals.
That's janky. Interesting. Shumi.
Sadly, not too many players use cables to defend, yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Seems-
Whenever I use mortars, I always put cables above so that flak can't kill them.
No, Shuming is placing down the first swarm as well.
Ah, so he's gonna do some missiles. I was wondering why he wasn't
Then is still
expanding there.
waiting for his tech. Hmm?
I was wondering why he left the spot there. I was assuming swarm missiles coming out of there, but I wasn't quite sure yet.
Well, it's for sure that he needs some more batteries
Yeah, absolutely.
if he wants to upgrade all this stuff.
Going for the Gatling guns. It's looking like Zerly has established. This is something we didn't see in the second Blitzkrieg. We didn't see any Gatlings at all, and now Zerly comes in here, wrecks a couple faces, and now everyone's using them.
That's a good weapon, and not too hard to use.
No, they're great. They're quite powerful. Dennis putting in some airy metal instead of using a shield. Interesting theory.
Oh, it's landed, so it will deflect all those bullets.
Yep. That's actually cheaper than using a shield. And the Gatling gun just chewing through some wood in the front of Dennis's base. Nothing to write home about. The buzzsaw
Oh, the buzzsaw.
going through, hitting metal. Nothing to be worried about.
Yeah, and in that scenario, a Hellfire shotgun would be so lethal because he only has some wooden doors. It will just penetrate right through it. Of course, the cannon is great as well, but you can get Hellfire shotguns
Right.
faster. So you would have already two instead of just one cannon.
Mm-hmm. All right. Dennis still waiting on his upper contraption there. Interesting
And there
choice.
goes- Oh man, that's costly to repair.
Yeah, I don't know if I would have upgraded those to grenade launchers yet. That seems...
Well, they're great if you have more of them, or you have another weapon with splash damage, like
Yeah.
a warhead.
I was just gonna say, would do immensely more damage.
But there's no energy available.
Dennis repairing like a madman. Spamming that R key. Buzzsaw coming in here, just hitting metal. Taking out a little bit of the wood. Ooh, I'm not sure what that is.
Bruh.
It's almost finished. And Shumi's weapon's not too well defended.
Yeah, only a couple wooden doors here. Cannons could put in a lot of work. Actually, he could upgrade that to a warhead cannon right off the bat.
He could, but then Gatling gun could shoot it down.
Okay, wait for the Gatling gun to shoot.
Okay, nice.
Well played, and grenade launcher. Nice. Chews through the wood. That's a lot of destruction happening right there. I'd like to see Dennis have his cannon hotkeyed. He could just hotkey aim, and then hotkey plus E equals fire. Makes it relatively easy to spam that while you're concentrating on something else.
Oh, the first shot.
Oh, snap!
And the Gatling gun's gone.
And that jiggled this whole base, guys. We got jiggly jello base. That was a crazy shot.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Took out his key.
You're not sure. Oh man, his sniper is the most protected.
Took it right out. Here comes a warhead. Chain gun. And it's going to be warhead with no Gatling gun, though. No grenade launcher to follow up.
Gun, yeah.
Let's fire that cannon again. Pew pew bang pow. Oh, Shumi gonna be in trouble now.
Gone.
Shumi's gonna be in trouble. I took out most of his DPS there. We got the buzzsaw. And the counter warhead dealing massive damage to the front of his base. We got the jiggle happening once again. Dennis 1300 getting ready to fire the cannon. Boom!
Well, Shumi's in trouble now. He doesn't have too many things to finish his opponent off.
Oh man. Actually, popping the armadillo ulti there. You can tell that by the speed of the repair. Actually, if he timed that in with a nuclear warhead and a warhead from his cannon, he could decimate that base.
Yeah, it's already building a second cannon.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
what core damage is coming on? Look at Shumi's sniper. Oh, what? The ultra large door gonna get removed. Everyone else had.
Cannon shot. Coming into the base there. Just doing standard amount of damage.
Yeah, if I were Shumi, I would have put down a second silo.
Yeah, I would have too. But it's easy to say what we would have done.
As Shumi doesn't. Yeah, but as long as Shumi doesn't take core damage, he can still take the match.
Yeah, that's right.
Probably. I mean, we don't see smoke, but that's a core beeping once.
Zerly requesting in the chat that you lower the volume of the Gatling guns firing. They are ungodly loud.
Oh, I already did. I probably need to lower it again.
Yeah, they were like ear-piercingly loud. All right, coming in here. Gary the Gunner, RNG, he's just shooting for the stars. Can't see the nuke in the dark. Clearly missed with 2 volleys of fire. Cannon shot dealing damage to Shumi's base in the front, but tanks it like a boss. Not repairing. So using ropes instead of countering, using a ballast.
Oh.
Wow. Wow. Cannon doing a surprising amount of damage to the bottom of Shumi's base there, taking out some turbines and a shield, and his soul And cannon fire. Cannon fire. Cannon fire. Too slow. Too slow. I don't think he's got his weapons hotkeyed. I'm feeling like they're not hotkeyed.
I don't know. But here, use the armadillo ability anyway. Oh. Not enough yet. Well, sadly, we don't see too many new weapons.
Yeah. Another Gatling coming in, but angled metal handles that no problem, chewing through only a small amount of wood on Dennis's base. I'd like to see.
Doesn't have too much metal left.
Upgrade the cannons. He probably doesn't know that they upgrade. He could actually win the game if he upgraded all the cannons and fire the warheads all at the same time.
Yeah, that would be.
That would be GG right there. Oh, just takes it out again. Shumi struggling here. Dennis is in a commanding lead at this point. Yeah, see, he should have the cannon already selected, and he doesn't. He's manually clicking his weapons. They're not hotkeyed.
There's a cannon reflection.
Yeah, that was funny. Actually, that was really interesting. Yeah, Dennis not using hotkeys. You can see him. Actually, you can see his cursor manually selecting the weapon.
Oh, I love it.
Not too much taking place here at the moment. Another cannon shot. Players still complaining how loud the Gatling guns are in chat. Oh, I wish you'd just upgrade those. If you upgraded those cannon to warhead launchers, that would be GG.
Yeah, still time, it only takes like 30 seconds. You could probably get 2 volleys off.
Boom. Oh, Dennis getting ready. Firing early. RNG dropping the rocket to the bottom of the base.
Well, let's see.
1 minute
which
warning.
one wins. I really can't tell. At some point there was some core damage, but I don't know.
Yeah, Shumi's just looking like he's playing defense. If Shumi pulls this one out,
It would be pure luck.
yeah. Yeah, he got dwarfed this whole time, but if he managed to get some core damage, that was I think Shumi's tactic there. Is he just built up far enough that no damage can hit his core. He might actually pull that one out. Dennis clearly being superior in this match.
Oh!
What a shot! Hit core damage. Interesting. This could
Shumi.
be. This is gonna be close. This is gonna be close.
Shumi lost this now. His core's smoking.
Oh, if that was just a millimeter lower. Yeah. GG.
Neat.
Neat. Neat. All right. Who won the first one? Shumi?
It was 1-1.
1-1. Okay, so we are going to game 3. Going to game 3 here, guys. And Shumi, we want to have them switch sides again? All right. I'm incredibly disappointed in Dennis. He has the tech, and he's not using the nuke launchers. I know. I was looking at that too.
This is so mean. You didn't get to play a lot. Oh.
All right. Third place for Dune Barger all.
Wait, is JD even there? Wait, did he win? Wait. Is that I'm playing crap? Oh, first of all, Dennis is a winner. Damn. Yeah, now it's so.
Oh, you uploaded it?
5 minutes.
I thought they went 1-1 each. Oh yeah, no, that was game 3. Okay, guys, we'll upgrade this. Boom. So see Dennis and Shumi here. So it's looking like Dennis and Zurli in the next match.
I can actually. Okay. Just have to check the commanders again.
Zurli wants us to wait so we can see the ending of the last game.
Oh, I guess I go to the bathroom then. Tournament teams. Zurli was Pinterest, Seep, Dennis was Pinterest, and Armadillo.
And then let's nuke the casters. Said Panda. All right, are we ready to rock and roll?
Well, we need to change the map.
All right. Bum, 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 bum.
And let's start out.
All right. Same map. All right, let's make it happen. I don't think the matches will last that long with Zurli in there. He'll just... Oh, who knows, actually. It's a very interesting opportunity there. Yeah, do it.
I mean, we have some matches cut out anyway, so might as well do it.
All right. I'm ready.
Ready for
I'm
this?
already ready. Yeah. All right. Dennis going for the rushed out workshop. Zurli going with the fans. Still not using the wind tunnel. Deciding against it. And then Zurli building defenses in the front of his base. This is a grand final, guys. Grand final. We've got Dennis, Team 1 on the left, and Zurli, Team 2 on the right. Interesting. Dennis's workshop comes out Almost half the build time faster than Zerly's. Dennis probably in panic mode, knowing that Gatling guns are coming his way.
Oh, already a metal squad, okay.
Interesting here. So much spam. I don't think Zerly realizes he has a free connection to the ground here. Building out his base, he can pull down and then connect to the ground without spending additional resources. Oh, he just notices. Wow, it's like he's in my mind. Catches onto it right away. Dennis with no double bracing yet, except for the stuff given to him in the base. Interesting how he uses flat metal to protect his base. And the cross bracing takes place. I think these players are literally in my head. Literally in my head. Dennis cross bracing his base right after I mention it. What is that?
Bruh.
And there it is. First Gatling gun placed.
This is a wooden door. And the mortars. He really likes the workshop.
People complaining about the 5-minute delay, but it needs to be for a tournament.
Yeah, otherwise, people like Zerly.
Yeah,
But,
absolutely
viewing a
Zerly would
stream.
be on that. Okay, he didn't understand that.
You don't need to be spooky, you can watch Synergy stream.
Yeah, they call me Synergy is Spook.
Okay, laser tech is coming up.
There it is. Zerly coming in with the mortars. Lighting things on fire.
Oh, already upgrading. What he got is aiming right.
Yeah, I'm liking the mortars on the front. I know quite a I know quite a few players like to land the mortars on the top of the base, but I prefer landing them on the front of the base.
Well, it's depends where you want to hit them.
Oh, Gary the Gunner taking out the mortars. That guy's a rock star. Let's see how long he lasts. Wow. Those gunners firing with authority. And there we go.
And they're gone. Except one.
It's Gary
Actually, not
the
too bad.
Gunner. Gary the Gunner survives. Zerly, I think, yeah, he's using his hotkeys. Added a little angle there. You can see when he moved his cursor up to fire, he changed the angle a little bit. Angle coming in through again. There we go.
Oh, nice. But the Gatling gun is always there. What did he just? He probably refired. You don't want to do that on certain weapons. I don't know why they do that, but the normal shotgun.
Yeah, that was a super whiff on that one.
Sometimes as well.
Took out a foot of dirt on the map.
Oh,
I like that. I like that.
Swarm launchers. We
Yeah.
see swarm launchers.
Yeah,
oh,
I like that.
nice.
I like that. I think if I were him though, I'd be placing some metal in front of his swarms. No, in front of the mortars, sorry.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Yeah.
But that he loses some mortars here.
I'd be doing that here pretty
Swarm
quick.
launchers still.
I like
But
that
Dennis
actually.
not having any weapons yet. Doesn't
Yeah.
look too good for him,
That's really behind it. 5 minutes and no weapon is placed other than some gunners.
except machine gunners.
Yeah. Oh man. Gary the Gunner still surviving on the bottom there. Has not been taken out yet to my knowledge.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
He's
Oh,
still alive.
no.
Oh, upgrading it.
I don't
Nice.
know if I would have fired those at that point. I might have waited for the upgrade.
Well, you can do that to aim them in,
That is true. That is true.
so you know Oh, Gary the gunner's dead.
And he's basically taken out all the gunners now. He could actually even place a sniper in the front of his base. A little triangle. He's got... that works too. That works too.
Yes, he's aiming in and then upgrading them. I guess.
And Mortar's
Well,
putting
at
in
least
some
he's
serious
upgrading
work.
too.
Mortar's putting in some serious work. Getting the swarm launchers upgraded. Yeah, it's gonna happen here any minute. Getting the repairs done. It's got lots of
He
energy
almost
production on
counts
this
his own
map.
silo. And the mortars are getting shut down by himself.
I'd still get some metal in front of those. Well, nothing has to worry about it. All he has is gunners. There's absolutely no threat coming here for Dennis whatsoever.
Oh.
So I see that you've changed them. They used to fire 3 warheads, and now they only fire 1. What's up with that?
Yeah, 1. Missed 2 points of hope against most anti-air.
All right. Dennis still has nothing.
Oh.
Gary the
Okay.
gunner still hanging in there, firing like a rock star.
Oh,
That
that's
did some
gonna
serious damage. Dennis mashing that R key.
Also, 1 didn't fire.
Woo! Woo! Decimated. Decimated. Dennis probably doesn't have the resources to,
Yeah, and the only weapon is the missile silo.
yeah, to upgrade the swarm launcher he's got in the ground. Zerly in a commanding lead in this game. Gary the gunner still surviving. He's gonna become a war
He was
veteran.
dead once.
Oh, he did die?
Yeah.
Oh, I missed it.
Against the swarm.
I missed it. There he is, Gary. Gary's
he's
now dead.
again.
Oh, it's the bottom of the base.
But didn't do too much damage.
No, just a little bit there. He's getting ready to place more gunners. Gary gonna be replaced with Stu and Wes. Stu and Wes the gunners. We got Stu and Wes here.
And we really like banging them.
Yeah, the other
That's
guys don't
all
matter
that
because
well.
they're just fodder. They're completely irrelevant. But Stu and Wes, is that what I said they were? I don't know. Their names changed. I think. I know Wes is good. Or Gary? No, Gary the gunner is dead. Replaced by Stu and Wes. That's right.
Oh!
Snap!
Oh!
Dennis in a world of pain here. Only thing surviving in that big chunk was this metal. Zerly, commanding lead in this game, firing the mortars.
His chance is dwindling and dwindling.
Stu and Wes have sacrificed themselves valiantly for Dennis's cause, which is nothing at the moment.
Oh!
Oh man, that hit really hard, guys. Dennis's base in serious trouble. The mortars still firing for harassment, taking all of this out. Still not being able to fire the swarms though, with the little production there. He's got, my Dennis. This is what a dumpster fire would look like if I ever saw a dumpster fire. Dennis just absolutely being demolished. Mortars and warheads and just all sorts of trash heap jank flying through the air, being blocked by Dennis's base. Zerly, clearly an avid Tanya's mod player. Oh, snap! And Dennis is there to save the day. And mortars hitting the top of the base. Zerly absolutely in a commanding lead in this game. Oh, God, those are brutal. From what exactly?
Yeah, he's selling his silos now.
GG.
And GG. Oh man, it was quite a storm.
GG. That was quite a blowout there.
Okay, let's change the map.
That was pretty awesome sauce.
Okay, nice, deadly shows. There it is.
Once again, guys, remember if you guys are tuning in and you're liking the content, smash that follow button. Join me next time I go live. And don't forget to check out the General's channel as well.
Just cut off sometimes when you speak. I don't know.
I think it's
Probably Discord.
yeah, I think it's my microphone sensitivity. It's too high still.
You mean too low?
Oh, am I too quiet?
No, you cut off sometimes when you speak.
Oh,
At least
that's the
appears
yeah.
for me, like,
I've got a noise gate.
yeah, it's probably
Usually to drown out the air conditioning unit in the background. Yeah, I'm ready. What are you talking about? Leave me alone, guys.
killable.
Dennis and Zerly with super low pings. Hey, that'd be good for well, I can't say that on stream. A name, anyway. All right, guys, here we go. Game 2, Dennis 1300 versus Zerly. So as you can see, guys, the games have changed here. Oh no, they kept the same sides. So Dennis 1300 team 1
Yeah, we can change it.
on the left, and Zerly team 2 on the right. Actually, when I did that, I should have made some camera hotkeys. I'm just double whammying here. This is probably my favorite map I think that you've made so far. I really like, and I like how far the core out is out front. It makes it a little tough to defend. Just all sorts of jank.
Sadly, we didn't see Saw yet. Maybe if Dennis takes the win, we can do that for the last match.
Yeah. As early you can see they're scoping out Dennis 1300's base, realizing that there's nothing.
Always the workshop startup on both sides.
Zerly gonna drop his signature Gatling gun, I would assume. I'd like to see the nuke launchers again. Would be good. The stream's talking about Gary the Gunner. Let's see if Gary's gonna come back this game.
Can upgrade and oh, is this a mortar setup? Dennis might go for some mortar rush.
Yeah, you can see that having his wall there to protect the mortars. Adding in his 5th mine. Oh, selling it. Changed his mind.
Changed his mind.
He says F it, going for the atom cannon. to win the game in one shot.
And first Gatling gun down.
Oh, if he builds 3 of them, he's just gonna dumpster Dennis. But they could be sniped. Sniper. Get out, as Incursus says, get out snipey. Trademark of Project Incursus. And you could actually just... Oh, look at that. The barrel's sticking out.
Yeah, I guess people need to get used to my mod again a little bit. But no, it's a little
My
bit
chat's
easier.
asking what the vertical rocket thingies were called. The warhead launchers. What do you call them in the game?
Warhead launchers. Or swarm launchers is a pre-upgrade. So swarm launcher into warhead launcher.
I thought launcher though was in the ground, and missile was above ground.
No, it's as it's a silo.
Silo. Okay. Okay.
Okay, he's pulling an anti-grav.
I don't think he knows that these your cables you got hanging there, or the ropes, or whatever you want to call them, are indestructible.
Those are pretty good.
Yeah. Should I be stupid? No need to be. I really do like the gap spacing behind there, like you have to build up and then reconnect to the wall. I think that's just a really cool little feature. Zerly getting ready with some additional defenses. Dennis way behind on the build.
Yeah, but he has protected his weapon better. And has actually already defenses against the Gatling gun.
Yep, yeah, with the angled metal. Good prediction. Knowing that.
So he only has one strategy. Or at least he don't use too many other strategies.
But the thing with that though is that it forces your opponent to burn all the resources on angled metal. And that's huge early game. Very, very huge. And being fired again, not to worry. Dennis has the angled metal in place. Zerly going, oh crap, oh no, what do I do? He's building them again.
Could also use portals so to reflect them back.
Actually, I like that idea. Give Zerly a taste of his own medicine for once. Yeah. You want to build chain guns? Take this.
Of course, swarm launchers are really good against portals.
Right.
Not the upgraded version, but so tiny ones.
All right. So it's looking like Dennis still just waiting, just playing the waiting game.
Oh, you upgraded it already? Okay. I wouldn't have upgraded it yet.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done that either. He has no idea. Oh man. He could actually, if he didn't upgrade that and just shot the Gatling gun, he could hit the anti-grav. Boom, pow, GG. Oh, that was such a mistake.
What if he adds up? Oh.
That was such a mistake. He could have just shot right through there and ended it. Oh, isn't that crazy though? Like when you can see both bases and how looking at the different build styles, like if you would have known that weakness, you could have just taken him out.
Oh, you could have picked Spook or Armadillo.
Right, right. Oh man, that chain gun, that's too bad. It's too bad the Gatling gun would have just cut right through there.
Oh, already upgraded.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, core damage. Dennis going, oh no. Getting ready to place Gary the Gunner. No, no Gary. Where's Gary? There's no Gary. He's not Garying. He doesn't give a shit.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was a good chunk of wood he took out there. Oh wow. That's a ton of resources that Zerly just had removed. Does nothing. Dennis is ready for the Gatling gun fire. And here come the warheads. Give you! Oh my!
Let's all go up. Oh man.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Oh boy! Takes him out. That was a massive amount of damage. That's where the Gatling gun would come into play. Using the warheads to take out the doors, and then the Gatling gun just like blah!
You could use the Gatling gun as a defensive tool though.
That's true. That's
and
true.
Zerly is having some energy problems now.
I was in a match with Incursus and King Benjai and Samster Birdies and all the top tier dudes, and they were actually firing so much suppression. Oh, great shots, doing some core damage. I actually had to manually fire my gunners because they were firing in all different directions. So I was doing like manual defense. It was pretty intense. Zerly firing one of his warheads to hit the landscape, hoping to cause an avalanche. Clearly did not happen. Another warhead firing out. Oh my. Oh. If that would have hit again, Dennis would have been in deep, deep trouble.
You really need to spam some gunners.
Yeah, Dennis needs
to
Gary the Gunner.
destroy them. And the map has really good positions for that. You can build some at the top, some at the bottom, and
Yeah.
your opponent can shoot them down too easily. Oh, nice. And you see,
Yeah. And he's using Seep. Oh, almost got his Gatling gun out there. Dennis in serious trouble.
building. Oh, no, he has a wooden door frame.
Still not using any Gary the Gunners. I don't know where they are. Why they're not here. Oh! Oh! Oh, that hurts me.
Oh, yeah, that's hurting.
Dennis just getting wrecked by these things. Gary the Gunner can come in and save the day. Just one Gary. No Gary. No Gary. Zerly. And there's Gatling gun doing no damage to his base whatsoever. And warhead number 1. And number 2. I think Zerly's still running into energy issues, maybe a little bit.
Yeah, there's a...
Oh!
Oh, that was almost it.
Bruh.
Yeah, the warhead launchers drain energy passively, because you can have a lot of them at your roof.
Yeah.
Like a lot.
Interesting. Oh no. Oh!
Nice, Gatling gun is exposed now.
Oh, he built another one. Oh, the swarm's coming in. Dennis just being totally outplayed. And there it goes. The damage.
It's gone.
Oh. Poor Dennis. No friends, no gunners. Nothing.
Like
All alone on the side of a mountain. No
actually
one.
tried to abuse the rope to delay the match. Because it won't break anytime soon.
Yeah. Oh, Dennis just dumpstered this round. All he needed was a couple Gary the Gunners. You know, Gary, Stu, Wes, Bob, Steve, Frank. They can all connect. There we go.
Oh.
GG! And that's the end of our tournament, is it not?
Yeah, it is.
That's a wrap. Well played, guys. Well played. Zerly winning. He's the new grand champion of Tanya's mod. Great tournament.
Well. Oh, where is it? Where is it? And let's place on now. Oh, I didn't even change.
All right, that was fantastic. Well, once again, guys, if you're new here to the stream, checking stuff out here, casting Tanya's mod, make sure to smash that follow button. Join me and the General next time we go live.
Oh, I didn't check it. Oh.
It was absolutely fantastic. All right, General, that's a wrap of the tournament.
Not sure.
So there won't be no round 3. Third place match because JD went to bed, so he's not here. So Shumi, by default, plays one game, takes third place. Pretty amazing.
Oh. Oh man, I'm really tired.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks again for hosting the
do
tournament.
something like that.
That's a great tournament, General.
You're working. Well, no problem. Gonna do another one in 2 to 3 weeks, I guess.
Okay. So, you guys heard it right from him. Make sure you guys are checking out the Discord, looking to see when the next announcement's going to be for the next Tanya's Mod tournament. And we will be there. Okay, General, I'm gonna end the call now and just do my closer.
Oh, sure.
Okay, we'll see you later. All right, guys. So once again, I want to thank you for watching Synergy Gaming TV. I was here with none other than the General himself, the creator of Tanya's Mod, and the host of this tournament had graciously asked me to cast it with him. We cast the last one. There's going to be some editing done with this one, and we'll upload it to the YouTube. The YouTubes, if you guys want to check that out. Make sure, guys, if you're just tuning in for the first time and you're just catching the end of this tournament, make sure you guys smash that follow button. Join me and the General next time we go live here for Tanya's Mod. I also play forts pretty much every day. There's a stream, so make sure you guys tune in for that. It has been my absolute pleasure to cast this game for you guys. I'm hoping you guys enjoyed the content as much as I did. There were some pretty cool plays there, some pretty interesting bouncing Betty bases, the triple B. And that's about it. So guys, if you're following me on Twitch, you can also see me on Mixer at mixer.com/SynergyGamingTV. And if you're on Mixer, you can also see me on Twitch at twitch.tv/SynergyGamingTV. Don't forget, guys, to follow me on Twitter at SynergyGamingTV. That's where I post all of my cool stuff when we're going live, announcements, polls, and votes, and clips and bloopers and other things like that. Very, very interesting. If you guys want to join the Synergy Gaming TV community Discord, !Discord in the chat. That'll give you a link over there, guys. Lots of gamers looking for gamers to game with. Also posting lots of things on the stream, whether we're going live. And also, that's where a lot of the information on the up-and-coming tournament that I'm going to host, a player prize, cash prize. There'll be more details to come here in the future. !YouTube, guys. I'm looking to get to 100 subscribers on YouTube. Yes, I am small time. That's okay. So if you guys can head over there and subscribe to the channel, that would be a huge, huge, huge help. If you guys like Forts content, there's lots of stuff on there for you guys as well. And if you guys enjoyed the content and you're liking Synergy Gaming TV and you enjoy hanging out, !merch. There's some awesome, awesome Synergy Gaming TV swag, guys, I can hook you up with. So check that out. So once again, guys, thank you so much for watching Synergy Gaming TV. I'm your host, Synergy, and we'll catch you guys at the next one.